in the dairy goat show, and I think it took me a little bit to kind of sort through it because we have two different groups. On is the one that just hits me with the, again, is the most complete and not fit, but I think she's just smooth and ladylike up front, super long and excited, and she's got it all together, and it's just a nice complete one to start the class. Hind two, I want to give her just a touch flex on those hind two, especially in that hind, just a touch higher up top of the shoulder, but again, I still really want to keep it second. The one that comes in next for me, and I guess is probably one of the oldest initiated. She's pulled correctly. Timmy just hits me a little bit plainer. Quality female that still has a lot of good left in her age. She's the one that gets a little bit ruby chest. It's got a little bit more up front. Want to clean her up good in there. Give them all a big round of applause.
These lamb up front, one that might get, and then one that also stays square there from off the ground. It started taking nothing away from back there to our flank. One that young ladies, blue lamb over there, blue lambs that we follow, but a very good class.
Results: champion lightweight lamb came from class 12, Jalen Clement. It's the tag number on that lamb was 50. Results from class 13, receiving first Bertha Donahue. Receiving class 14, middleweight market lambs. Classes 15, 16, and 17 should all be in the Gale Hatton Pavilion. This is first stall, heavyweight market lambs. Classes 18, 19, and 20. 18, 19, and 20.
One that when you get over top, it's one that comes proper there in terms of its spread. It's really massive up high, square, square when you get your hands on it through its rim. Comes back to a fresh, hydrated loin, really good body shape on that one. Very nice lamb to go and get us started. Young man's lamb here, one that I think matches the power and muscle of our class winner. One that comes long-sided, ties high there on the top side of its skeleton. One note that doesn't handle quite as well as our class winner, and one that just doesn't put in the same kind of package. Young man's lamb here in third. One that's square hip, stout hip. One that comes with some muscle. One that, as you study him here, one that gets a little flatter sided. One that you just wish there was more of it. Same kind of story here for the young man's silver lamb. One that from the side you gotta like, he's stout. It's just when you get behind him, one that really wants to taper down there to the surface, one that gets pretty narrow, just need to widen that guy out, one that we just need some added power in it. Young man's lamb will go ahead and round out the class. One that has some muscle, one that has some body, one that's just getting too plain for me, one that doesn't come with the same kind of skeleton as the lambs that we follow, but a good class. Congratulations.
in the Dare to Go ring. A nice group here for our senior Dare to Go final drive. For me, I think there's a couple different ways you can go about this, but there's really just two, I think, really fit my type and kind. I really like the ones that they bring to me in terms of the silhouette from the side, the very clear through. They're practical females, but they still have that look and eye appeal. Give all these young people a big round of applause. I know we've got a lot of kids that are helping each other, which is great to see. I'll get you a grand reserve.
Results from Class 14. First purple, Piper Anovka. Second purple, Bennett Johnson. Receiving blue ribbons, Trenton Divish, Landon Steinbach, Tony Andrade. Entering the ring at this time, Class 15, middleweight market lambs. We have 4 exhibitors in this class.
Nice class here, young lady up front's going to win it for me. One that it was just kind of like one that just right as it walked in, one that it was kind of the lamb to beat. One that in terms of its pattern and lines out really nice, it hooks up square and level. One that when you get your hands on it, one that comes the best in its touch and tone. One that is just ultra massive. Really like that guy's rib shape. And one that when you ask him to get out and move, one that he's athletic, he's fluid. Very nice lamb to go ahead and get us started. Young ladies lamb here, one that I think follows our class winner in terms of power. One that he's big hip, stout hip, adds some muscle. One though that gets a little coarser shoulder, doesn't come quite as smooth as our class winner, but 2 very nice ones to go ahead and get us started. Young ladies lamb over here will go ahead and be third. One that has rib, one that has body. One though gets a nickel planer for me. One that doesn't handle quite as sharp as our 2 that win the class, but a very nice one there in third. Young man's lamb here in fourth, one that actually comes with some added touch and tone. One that is big, he's stout, he's wide. One though that of the class will probably have the most questions in terms of his skeleton. When you ask that guy to get out and go, one that gets really up in his spine, but a very nice class. Congratulations.
Over here in terms of selection for champion, here we go. I think we've got some really nice females out here in terms of milking seniors versus our non-milking juniors. I think the quality runs deep. For me, there's just a pair that I'm going to stick with. I really like them together. I'll get you a grand reserve. Give all these kids a huge round of applause.
Results from class 15, first purple, Erica Donahue. Second purple, McKenna Sabatka. Also receiving ribbons, blue ribbons went to Cody Farashin, and a blue ribbon went to Presley Hazard. In the ring at this time, class 16, we have 5 exhibitors.
What a really nice class, man. What a really, really good top pair. Both that come equipped with the right kind of muscle and feature. Ones that handle really well. But with that, limb up front. One that I think was trimmer for me today. One that's just a nickel smoother there in terms of how he hooks up in his blade, chopping back to his hip. Not as sorry, when it chops back to his rib, he is big hip, stout pin, a lot of muscle. Really like that guy. Taking nothing away from the Ulan here, one that we've seen before, and I still really like her. One though that when you get your hands on her, she's not as square to the handle over her rack. One that does come with a little bit added cover, but a really good Ulan. That she's stout, she's powerful, right kind of rib. Those are two very, very nice ones to go ahead and get our class started. Young ladies blue lamb will go ahead and be next. One that from the side gives you some added length and extension. One though that as you study it here, one that kind of wants to get up underneath himself with how he utilizes those rear two, and one that he's just not as massive. The man's lamb here, one that once again from the side gives you some added length and extension. He's stout. One that as you travel down to the surface, one that wants to taper, doesn't come with the same kind of ground clearance, and with that, one that doesn't come with the same kind of muscle shape. Young ladies, Ulan will go ahead and round out the class. One that's got body, one that she's big hip and stout pin, one that she just comes to plain, but a very nice class. Congratulations.
Over here in the dairy goat ring, we've got junior herd, 3 groups in here, all deserving of purple. So I think for me, when I evaluate either junior herd or mother-daughter, I kind of look for cohesiveness, quality, and then also a little bit of improvement upon the next generation. I say idea, right, when we talk about any type of livestock, you want to improve upon the next generation, but also at the same time, you want to be able to look at that like they match, if they're cohesive, they're worthless together. I think they're all quality groups, I think they're all quality little birds. For me, I think there's one that probably just sticks out the most. What's your grand reserve?
Results, Class 16, first purple, Jada Clement. Second purple, Hannah Hasselbrook. Receiving blue ribbons, Ella Andrachik, Trenton Divish, Eliza Divish. Entering the ring at this time, Class 17. We should have 7 exhibitors. Class 17, we should have 7 exhibitors. Class, if you had a first or second purple in classes 13, 14, 15, 16, you need to be bringing those lambs for the selection of the champion middleweight market lamb to the gate. If you had first or second purple in classes 13, 14, 15, or 16, and soon to be class 17, you need to bring those lambs to the gate. Last call, classes 18, 19, and 20. 18, 19, and 20. These are your heavyweight market lambs. First call. First call, champion catch a lamb, the reserve champion catch a lamb exhibitors. I do not need your lambs. I only need the exhibitors. There should be 6 of you. You know who you are.
class. Young man up front with the silver weather is going to go ahead and win it for me. One that, man, he's really fun to study. One that he's massive, he's stout, get your hands on him. One that handles him with the right kind of touch and tone. He's ultra sharp. His loin edge is fantastic. Right kind of body shape. And it was really cool with this guy. One for being so massive, so stout, so powerful. He can get out and move so freely. Very, very cool man to study. Young ladies lamb here is going to go ahead and be second. One that I think matches our class winner in terms of power. He's big hip, stout pin, lots of muscle. One that doesn't come with the same kind of body shape. One that doesn't come with the same kind of skeleton as our class winner. Two very nice ones there. Young ladies you lamb here will go ahead and be third. One that is stout. She's big. She's got a lot of body, got a lot of muscle. When you get your hands on her, she handles well. But also one that handles just a little bit fatter, one that handles with some cover, and so with that, that's why we dropped her down to third. Young ladies lamb here, one that I think of the top four, one that has the most amount of room to grow. One that when you get your hands on him, one that comes with a touch and tone, just one that as you watch him walk away, one that kind of wants to taper down there to the surface, doesn't come with the same kind of ground clearance today. Young man's lamb that's coming up next, one that is massive. He's got a lot of muscle, he's big chested, one that comes really good in his body shape, but one that when you handle him, one that's probably past his prime. One that handles softer, with some added cover, and one that's really washed out there over his loin edge. Young man's lamb coming up next. One that when you get your hands on him, he's pretty good. He's big hip, just out pin, just need more body in that guy. Young man's lamb's gonna go ahead and round out the class. One that from the side gives you some added length and extension. We just need more of him. One that gets a little bit flatter sided. One that doesn't come equipped with the same kind of muscle. But a very nice class. Congratulations.
Results from class 17. First purple, Drew Freeland. Second purple, Erica Donahue. Also receiving purple ribbons, Jaden Clement, Piper Anovka. Receiving blue ribbons, Cody Farashek, Blaine Command. Entering the ring at this time is the selection of the champion middleweight and reserve champion middleweight clans. From class 13, first purple, Erica Donahue. Receiving first purple is shown by Jalen Clement. Second purple shown by Erica Donahue. From class 14, first purple, Piper Anovka. Second purple, Bennett Johnson. From class 15, first purple, Erica Donahue. Second purple, McKenna Sabatka. From class 16, Jada Clement. First purple. Second purple shown by Hannah Passabrook. From class 17, first purple shown by Drew Freeland. Second purple shown by Erica Donahue. Let's give these kids a huge round of applause. This is a selection of our champion middleweight lamb.
Over here in the dairy goat ring, we've got mother-daughter out here. It takes a little bit to organize them all, but this made the most sense to me. I think they're all great pairs, but they all show quality and improvement upon that next generation, so therefore, I'm actually making all purples. For me, I think there's one pair that I really like. I think that they are good quality females, so I think they've improved upon the next generation. I think they look really cohesive as a group for me. And then there's a few that are contention for reserve. Go ahead and give all these kids a big round of applause, and I'll get you a grand reserve champion mother-daughter.
What a great drive we got here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for him. I think we got 10 very, very nice ones out here. What I'm looking for is simple ones that are extra stout with the right kind of body shape, ones that are massive in terms of their muscle, ones that handle right, and then ones that can blend that in with some added look, some added pattern and profile. I'm gonna take one more look and then I'll go get you two.
This concludes the workout show. The workout show will start in 15 minutes.
Champion middleweight lamb shown by Crew Freeland. Crew came out of class 17. Reserve champion middleweight lamb shown by Jalen Clement. Jalen came out of class 13. Entering the ring at this
Just sit up
time,
here for a short time to figure out where we need to be.
class 18, we should have 2 exhibitors. Class 18, heavyweight market lambs. All heavyweight market lambs should be in the Gale Hat Pavilion. At the conclusion of the selection of champion heavyweight market lamb, we will make the selection of the champion catch-a lamb. Champion catch-a lamb exhibitors, you can meet over here by the announcer stand. I think that will work. Meet over here by the announcer stand.
Good class here, one that just kind of fell together really quick for me. Young lady up front's going to go ahead and win. One that I think her lamb just comes stouter, one that comes with more genuine mass and dimension about it. Really shapely, get your hands on it, it handles fantastic. Yeah, one that comes really fresh there in terms of its rib shape. Very nice lamb to go ahead and get us started here. Young man's lamb here in second. One that gives you some added length and extension from the side. One though, just need more of it. One that also needs to be fresher. But two very nice ones. Congratulations.
Results from class 18. First purple, Hannah Hasselbrook. Second purple, Tony Andracek. Entering the ring at this time, class 19, heavyweight market lamb.
I bet they're supposed to be over there.
let's wait a second.
Really nice class here, the top pair, ones that I think are very different in terms of their type and kind. The young ladies lamb up front, one that gives you a better look here from the profile, one that when you ask them to get out and go, one that's able to stay leveler, one that is parts and pieces just hooked up smoother, and then with that one that when you get your hands on him, one that is fresher, one that is sharper there to his edges. Very nice lamb there to go ahead and lead us off. Taking nothing away from the young man's lamb here in second, one that if you're looking for some added power, he certainly got it. He's big hip, stout pin with a lot of muscle, a lot of body. One note that gets a little bit force there about his shoulder, a little tighter spine, can't put it in the same kind of pattern as our class winner. Two very nice ones. Young man's lamb over here will go ahead and be next. One that's got some added length and extension, one that he's long-sided. One though, he is a little flatter in terms of his rib shape. One that he's just not as stout, not as powerful from two legs to follow. Young man's lamb that's coming up next, one that is big hip, stout pin, has muscle, has body. One that on our top four though is probably the most concerning in terms of the skeleton. One that when you ask him to get out and move, one that gets straighter there, off that hip and hind leg assembly, doesn't move with the same kind of freedom. The young man's lamb will go ahead and run it out the class. One that from the side gives you a look, one that's certainly long. But with that, one that we're just giving up too much, one that we get too shallow flank, one that we just get too narrow when we get behind him, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results from class 19. First purple, Jalen Kleeman. Second purple, Landon Steinhoff. Receiving blue ribbons, Blaine Cavan, Bennett Johnson, Cameron Wada. Entering the ring at this time, class 20, heavyweight market lambs. We will make the selection of the champion market lamb at the conclusion of class 20. If you had first or second purple in classes 18, 19, and soon to be class 20, you will need to bring those lambs back for the final drive. I'd like to remind everybody that there's two young photographers in the ring taking pictures of all our exhibitors today. These young ladies are from Abby Miller Photography. The Fair Board has commissioned Abby Miller Photography to take pictures of all the shows at the fair. They're also taking pictures in front of the banner in the northwest corner of the Gail Hatton Pavilion. Any pictures that they take in front of the banner, the Fair Board is going to pay for those. Those are free to you and me. Any pictures that they take walking around the fairgrounds, in the arena, wherever else they might snap pictures, those pictures are available to you at a cost. And I have brochures, I have business cards, if you'd like that information, and I'm more than happy to share with all of you. And I want to say thank you to these young ladies for being in the ring.
Good class here. Young ladies' lamb up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that I think he just comes equipped with the most amount of muscle. One that comes with the most amount of mass mass and body. He's stout, opened up, handles fairly well. Good lamb to go ahead and get us started. Young man's lamb here in second. One that once again comes with some added length and extension. One that's plenty long-sided. One that's fresh to the touch. One that just needs more of him. One that he kind of wants to cut up there to his flank. Doesn't come quick with the same kind of muscle, but a good top pair there. Young man's lamb here in third. One that from the side gives you a pretty good look. One though, that when you get your hands on it, one that's probably the most disappointing to the touch. One and one that when he walks away, one that kind of loses, his twist there. But a good class. Congratulations.
Results in Class 20. First purple, Piper Anoka. Second purple, Cameron Goya. Receiving a blue ribbon, Landon Steinbach. At this time, we'll make the selection of our champion heavyweight market lamb. Entering the ring from class number 18, Hannah Hasselbrook. Hannah had the first purple in that class. Also entering the ring from class 18, the second purple, shown by Tony Ondrachek. From class 19, first purple, Jalen Clement. Second purple is shown by Landon Steinbach. From class 20, Piper Anoka. And from class 20, Piper had first purple. Second purple shown by Cameron Goya. This is the selection of our heavyweight market lambs. Let's give these kids a big round of applause. Attention meat goat exhibitors. Attention meat goat exhibitors. The meat goat show will start promptly at 12 o'clock noon. 12 o'clock noon. The sheep show is moving right along, and we're going to take a little bit longer break than expected. And so the meat goat show will start promptly at noon. So you got a little bit of time to get set up.
A really nice drive here. As we get up into our bigger land, let's go ahead and put our hands together for the kids. There's two out here that I think come more massive in terms of their type and kind, two that are fresher, but with that there is one that I think is more athletic. With that, I'm going to take one more look and then I'm going to get you two.
the ring at this time is Ketcha Lamb Exhibitors. Should have 6 exhibitors. Oh, that's good enough. That's a long ways for me to walk. You realize how old I am? Okay, these 6 exhibitors are all from the Androgic family. And all of these kids have participated in the Catch a Lamb project. Let's give them a big round of applause. I also want to thank Tom and Ryan Verlichka and Jim and Tammy Androgic for providing the lambs for this project. This is a program that was very, very big in the mid-2010 era. It has kind of tapered off the last few years. I know that some of you are probably wrestling with the idea of what project animals might cost. This is a way to defer some of that expense from having to buy other show animals maybe at private sales. So I encourage you to look at the Catch a Lamb projects for the future. In 6th place with 114 points, Andrew Androgic. In 5th place. You know, it's kind of nice when you guys are all lined up in size. I know now who's oldest. In 5th place with 164 points, Ella Androgic. In 4th place with 176 points, Paul Androgic. Don't listen to your brother. It gets you in more trouble. In 3rd place, with 177 points, John Androgic. Okay, you 4 kids, I want you to turn around and look at those 2 guys. They're going to be gone real soon, and that's where you're going to be standing, okay? All right? In 2nd place, with 188 points, our reserve champion Catch a Lamb exhibitor, Joseph Androgic. That means in 1st place, with 191 points, the oldest of the 6, Tony Androgic. You're excused. Reminder to Tony and Joseph, we need your lambs back in the ring for the final drive. Entering the ring at this time from the Catch a Lamb class. The Catch a Lamb class. First purple in the live competition, shown by Tony Androgic. Second purple, shown by Joseph Androgic. Champion lightweight lamb from class 12, shown by Prue Freeland. Reserve champion lightweight lamb, shown by Jaylyn Clement. Jaylyn came out of class 10. Champion middleweight from class 17, shown by Prue Freeland. Reserve champion middleweight lamb from class 13, shown by Jaylyn Clement. The champion heavyweight market lamb from class 18, shown by Hannah Hasselbrook. The reserve champion heavyweight market lamb from class 20, shown by Piper Anoka. Let's give these kids a big round of applause. This is the point where I need to do a couple thank yous. I want to say thank you to the Saunders County Fair Board and the extension staff, Cole Meter and his staff. You put on a really good sheep show today. And to the Fair Board, thank you for the facilities and all the things you do to make this fair happen for these kids every year. We need to remember that this is about the kids. This isn't about a lot of the other things that go on. It's about the kids. Our judge today, is Caleb Durham. Caleb is a native of Sunbury, Ohio, and a current master's student at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln. Caleb and his fiancée, Jaylynn, love getting to travel and judge shows around the Midwest, and they plan to start a club lab operation post-graduation. Caleb is a member of the competitive 2023 UNL Livestock Judging Team, where the team was the reserve champion team at the Houston Livestock Show, along with the champion team at Exarban Stock Show. Growing up, Caleb showed sheep, goats, cattle, and hogs. He traveled across the East Coast and was extremely involved in 4-H and FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our judge a big round of applause, Mr. Caleb Durham. Also want to say thank you to Tanya Frank, who's been here in the stand with me, Matthew Rabe in the orange shirt, who's been helping in the ring, Karen and Brett Pierce. Karen's been working the ring, Brett's been out by the gate, and let's not forget about McKenna Sabatka. She's been showing, she's been running the gate, and Cole Meter's probably got her working in the office all at the same time. So thank you to you.
Man, what a fantastic champion drive we had here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for the kids. We'd like to take a second to go ahead and do some thank yous myself. We'd like to say thank you to the Saunders County folks for having me out. You guys have a fantastic fair, even better kids, probably one of the best ones I've been at all summer. Make sure all you kids, whether you're out here right now or not, you take the chance to go home, tell your grandparents, parents, friends, family, guardians, it doesn't matter. All the people that got you here, thank you. You guys have the chance to grow up showing livestock, which is fantastic. You get to be in agriculture, you get to meet some amazing people, and with that, you also get the chance to just learn some awesome life lessons in this. So make sure you go home and you say thank you. I'm gonna get off my soapbox, not one for big long speeches. Get back to talking to lambs. Man, there's two out here that I think are really special in terms of their type and kind. Ones that are just extremely massive. One that when you get your hands on them, they handle so well. They're fresh. Ones that when you ask them to get out and go for my champion, one that the way they're able to blend so much mass and power together, it's just really special. Your champion, Mark Lane, will be right here. Congratulations. For reserve, one that I think matches our champion, just in terms of being massive with muscle, one that handles incredibly well. Maybe one that doesn't put it, or maybe one that doesn't put their parts and pieces together quite as well as our lamb over here. One that I think is awesome, and your reserve lamb will be right here. Congratulations.
Grand champion market lamb shown by Crew Freeland. Crew came out of class 17 with a 140-pound lamb. The reserve grand champion market lamb shown by Hannah Hasselbrook. Hannah came out of class 18 with a 145-pound heavyweight market lamb. Congratulations to Crew, congratulations to Hannah, and to all of our exhibitors. All right, we are going to take a break until noon. At noon, we will start with our market Bingo Show.
I just told you, I don't know.
I've been meaning to, when I get a moment, go talk to you about
Okay. Oh, the experience. Yeah.
what is it I can do.
I think talking to Kim and probably Holly, they're kind of the spearheaders of it. And can I talk to them next week? And I'm not back to work until Tuesday, so we'll because that'll be like our big push right before for the end of ticket sales. So I think that'll be good. So you're busy this week too with all this stuff. So. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's worry about this week. Yeah.
Beginning part of this week,
Oh, it's terrible. This is beautiful, isn't it?
and I like the way they set this up.
Oh, yeah. So you got both. That's very good.
So yeah, so I
Okay,
can
see you later.
See ya.
Yep.
It's 99.3 FM, Saunders County Online, and WahooRadio.com. Broadcasting from the Saunders County Fair. Beautiful day for the fair. As we have those showing today. We'll talk about more events coming up later. But right now, looking at the forecast, cloudy, gradually becoming mostly sunny today with a high near 77, east wind around 9 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy, low around 58, eastern 5 to 8 miles per hour. Friday, mostly sunny and a high near 76. That's a quick look at your 99.3 FM, Saunders County Online, and WahooRadio.com forecast.
Attention dairy exhibitors. Dairy exhibitors, we're going to start the 2025 Dairy Cattle Show in approximately 8 minutes. Our goal is to get started at 10:50. So with the showmanship folks, bring your hands over. We're going to get started with senior showmanship. Our goal is to start in about 7 minutes.
How's it going? Going right through here. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Beautiful day today is the third Sunday, Thursday.
Dairy, 4-H dairy exhibitors, dairy cattle. Please come to the show ring. We're going to be ready to start in just a few minutes. Senior showmanship, your first in, followed by intermediate showmanship and junior showmanship. Dairy exhibitors, please come to the ring now.
Blue face, I mean, what a
Sorry.
Welcome to the 2025 4-H Saunders County Dairy Cow Show. We're going to start this show with our senior showmanship. First of all, I want to introduce our judge. Shelby is here last week. She also just finished the Dairy Goat Show. Shelby Stanica from York. Editor, she was still from her husband's Czech Republic, it was Stradička here in Saunders County. She's originally from Lara, Nebraska, where her family owns and operates long-term club lands. She attended the University of Nebraska-Lincoln and was a competitive member of the 2020 University Livestock Judging Team. She's currently the ag teacher and equipment instructor at Shelby Rising City High School. She and her husband Luke live in York, Nebraska with a dog named Maisie. We are having 3 seniors in the showmanship today. Please help me thank Shelby for coming to spend a little time at the Dairy Cow 4-H in Saunders County.
nobody's perfect. For me, I think there's probably two individuals that are kind of going at it for Brandon Reserve. I think maybe just a little bit different in terms of the type of showman. All quality, all high quality kids that are all working hard. For me, there's just two that the guys are probably responding better to them today. They're maybe a little bit better in terms of being on the same team. For me, I think there's one that maybe is just putting a little bit more of an effort into trying to actually getting those feet set, being a little bit pickier as much as possible. Okay, I think these are all great showmen. Give them all a big round of applause. They'll get you a grand reserve.
Senior Dairy Cow Showmanship Champion is Zoe Hansen. Congratulations, Zoe. Also receiving the purple and reserve champion is Hannah Streisand. Hannah, come on up. And also receiving purple is Al Newberry. Currently entering the ring is intermediate dairy showmanship. We have 3 exhibitors.
here at the Erie Cattle Show. I think all these kids are doing a great job, honestly, in terms of being patient with their cow. All of them are doing a good job. They're getting the basics down, good hand placement, walking backwards, good tempo, good pace, all of those things. In general, for me, I think that there's probably just one kiddo that does a really good job of being a little bit pickier about feet placement. Is really lucky too, I think, that they just have a calf that really walks into place. With all that being said though, I think all these kids really truly are good, high caliber showmen. I just want to be mindful of, make sure we're getting good eye contact with me. I know it's hard sometimes when you have, being able to see over a calf that's taller than you or even seeing over someone else's calf, but really make sure you know where I'm at all times. You're aware of your body in relation to my body, and also be aware too of the ring, right? The space that you have. You want to be able to leave enough room with the one in front of you, but also we don't want too much room. There is such thing as, too much of a gap, and so I know it can be hard for some of these big cows trying to navigate this ring. I know it's maybe not the ideal shape or size at this point in time, but we still have to do our best in terms of navigating it, being mindful, not leaving big gaps, or also making sure we have adequate space, okay? All the kids did a great job, all knowledgeable about their projects. For me, I think there's one that maybe is just a little bit better about knowing where I'm at, and it's just a little bit more attentive in terms of getting it stuck exactly how we like to see, okay? Give them all a big round of applause. They're all going to get purples and great showman.
Our champion intermediate showman is Brett Baker. Our reserve champion intermediate showman is Will Sparks. And another purple to McKinley Flans. Congratulations. Entering the ring now is junior showmanship. There are 8 junior showmen. That means there are 8 young men and women who have been working with these calves for a couple months now. For some, it's their first time in the ring. For some, they're probably second or third time in the ring. But this is exciting to see this many young people who have put their a lot of time and effort into getting ready to show cattle.
Can.
Or those over there.
Okay. Sorry it took us quite a bit here. I mean, this is, you gotta realize this is a lot of calves to navigate, a lot of kids to navigate in the small ring. Thankfully, this is by far our biggest class that we'll have today. So just kind of let you know what we got with organization-wise over here. So these, we have the start of our group here all lined up. Those are going to be our kiddos that are in the blue room today. Not to take anything away from them, we talked to each and every one of them and did keep on some things. General things to work on to kind of get you out of the blue group up into the purples. For a lot of them, it might be eye contact, being better aware of where I'm at, or being better aware of where their body was in relation to me, or just even paying attention or actually trying to get the calf set up. For some, I fell into the blue group today. It was just simply because the calf was not on the same team as them. Showmanship is a team effort, and sometimes, unfortunately, we pick the wrong teammate, and it just doesn't go the way we want it to go. The next two closest to me here are going to be purples that are just not quite in our top three today, but are definitely deserving of purple ribbons. They've been working their butts off, staying patient with their animals, doing a great job. The people that are lined up here are going to be my top three. For me, these kiddos are just the ones that get better about eye contact, always knowing where I'm at, really good body position, also working to actually get the calf set the way instead of just standing however they stop, but actually working to actually try to get the calf set. All doing a great job. Give all these kids a huge round of applause, and I'll get you a grand in reserve.
For your junior grade cattle showmanship, champion is Scotty Nice. Also receiving a purple and reserve champion is Elle Swanson. And runner-up is Avery Pelston. Also receiving purple is Reagan Swanson and Drew Baker. Receiving blue ribbons is Rona Felicia. Did I say that right? Hayden Stover, Vienna Felicia, and Harper German. Thank you all. That was a long time to be in a ring, hanging on to your animal, but you guys did a great job. First call for Clover Kid Dairy Cattle Showmanship.
how Toast is? Nice. How do you take care of Toast? Do you like dairy cows? You keep showing dairy cows. Nice job. What's her name? Nice to meet you. What's your calf's name? What's her name? What kind of cow is Banana? That's okay. How do you take care of Banana? Very nice. Do you feed and water her? What do you like about Banana? Do you like showing dairy cows? You keep showing dairy cows? Very nice. Here. What's your name? What's your calf's name? And how do you take care of it? You know what breed of cow it is? Very nice. What do you like about her? Do you keep showing dairy cows? Do you like showing dairy cows? Okay, nice job. Oh, what's her name? And what's your calf's name? And how do you take care of her?
That's your forecast right here on 99.3 FM Saunders County Online at WahooRadio.com.
That's all right. Do you know what kind of cow she is? It's okay. What do you like about her? Yeah, do you like showing dairy cows? You keep showing dairy cows? Very good job. Give all our Clover kids a big round of applause. These kiddos are doing a great job. They're all super knowledgeable about their projects. They're super good at listening to directions, and they are all ready to go and pull in the line. So they're doing a great job. They're the future of this program, so give them one big round of applause as they get their ribbons and head out.
Our four winners of the Clover Kid Dairy Cattle Showmanship are Natalie, there's a Kimberly Swanson. You want to go down and come on up? I'm Natalie Swanson. Joelle Nice. I love your pants. Halsey Baker, sorry. We're please another round of applause for these kids. We're hopeful that they'll be showing more this year. We're going to start our regular dairy cow show with the first class is Winter Heifer Calf. We're going to start with the Ayrshires. There's one entry, and that's Reagan Swanson with her Winter Heifer Calf. First call for the 3-year-olds. There are 2 3-year-olds.
what we're doing. So the program is accurate. We're doing a little bit out of order in terms of the program. We're just going to go through all the heifers first. So we'll go in the order of breeds, but we'll do the heifers first, and then we'll go into the ones that we can select, the champion, heifer calf, and then we're going to go over stuff. So this will be our only entry within the Ayrshires and the heifer division. How do you see one that can handle some competition? Really appreciate the dairy character, the clear spread of see on this one. She's elegant, she's feminine up front, and she's built correctly. If you want to get a touch picky on this one, I maybe want to relax her just a little bit in her spine, but she's not terribly bad by any means in that capacity. On good feet and legs, this is a really nice, solid, complete female to stand alone. So she'll be labeled as your champion, Ayrshire junior female. Very deserving of her full nice one. Give them a big round of applause.
With the purple ribbon is Raven Swanson with the winter heifer calf. We are going to run the show with all heifer classes, followed by all cow classes, so we're going to jump around a bit. Our next class is spring heifer calves, and these are the Guernseys. There are 3 entries. We'd like the 2 fall Guernsey calves to be on there when you're ready to go.
classes. For me, the one that wins does so quite handily. I think the moment she hits the ring, she really gets it. Not only with that dairy character, but you really got to appreciate that silhouette from the side. When she's on the move, when she's parked, all those good things, right? She's just so tall-fronted, so elegant, so level in terms of her spine, so athletic and set in motion. I think that's just a really nice, solid female to go ahead and start the class with. The one that comes in next for me is one that maybe suspicion is taller fronted. I think she runs down nose to touch, and that's what throws the picture up. The dairy character is there, the split of rib is there, and I think she's extended and feminine. Just needs to be taller, maybe a touch smoother in that shoulder if she's going to compete with the one that's ahead of her. But still a really nice one to sit in second. The young man's that's going to round out the class for me today. It's something to take away from this one. She just gets too bold shoulder and too much of an angle to her shoulder. Want to smooth her out, clean her up there, and make her taller fronted as she's running downhill right now. If you want to go ahead and make the silhouette make more sense from the side, but still on good feet and legs. Still has some dairy character. A nice female round out the class. Well, give people a big round of applause.
For our Guernsey Spring Heifer class, receiving first purple is Avery Helster. Second purple is Harper Jane. And blue, receiving blue, is Ronan Fleecy. Entering the ring is Guernsey Fall Heifer calves. There are 2 entries. On deck is Summer Yearling.
poster of that great Harper make.
Attention in the sheep. Attention in the goat barns. Attention in the goat barns. The goat show will start promptly in about 9 minutes at 12 o'clock noon. The meat goat show will start at noon. Our judge is here. Our judge is ready to go, and we want to get started.
Nice pair of females here. For me, the one that wins does so quite easily. I really like this one when she hits the ring really low. I mean, he hits you with that spreader rib, with dairy character, but also past that, like she's built correctly. I think that's one thing we really got to appreciate the skeleton she brings, and then the legs she's on. She's so feminine up front. She's so level and relaxed how she utilizes her spine and that athletic and motion. That's a really nice one to start the class. Let's take away from anything from the second place. I think again, really could appreciate the spreader rib on this one. I think she's big body, lots of capacity in that center body, and I think she is actually really elegant up front and extended. Where I get kind of picky on this one in comparison is I really want to smooth up that shoulder a touch and level her out just a little from hooks to pins if she's going to go ahead and compete with the one ahead of her, but it's still a really nice, complete, rolled together female to be in second. Give both these kids a big round of applause.
In our Guernsey Fall Pepper Cap, we have 2 purple ribbons. First purple is Elle Swanson. Second purple is Korean Baker. Entering the ring is Summer Yearling. We have 1 entry. On deck is a Spring Yearling.
Single entry, but a nice complete female that's deserving of a purple. I think for me, if I wanted to pick the honor, I want to tie her a touch higher into her neck, into her shoulder, but past that, she's level spine, she's a nice silhouette, she's athletic, but she's still got some good spreader rib that you can see. So really nice young cat. Give them a big round of applause.
Bringing a purple ribbon with the Summer Yearling is Helen Berry. Entering the ring, we have 1 Spring Yearling Guernsey Pepper. We're going to pop right over to the Holstein calves. So we need the Spring Pepper calf out of the gate. And ready to go.
First call, breeding meat goats under 1 year. First call, breeding meat goats. Classes 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We are ready to start the show in 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the gate opens. Classes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Another nice single entry. I really like this one from the side. She's big barrel body, really feminine still up front, still maternal, smooth shoulder, all of those things. Maybe you could get a touch picky and say that you want her to be just tied in a little bit higher. Not even much tied in. I want to see maybe just a touch of extension out of her neck to balance her out more from the side. Let's get really picky on a really nice, just complete female that needs to be really good. She'll get a purple. Give her a big round of applause.
Weaving a purple ribbon with her Spring Yearling is Zoe Hanson. Hansen. So we stay in the ring, we'll choose our champion heifer calf, junior champion heifer calf. Holstein calves, you're on deck.
And seconds out here for champion junior heifer calf. I think there's a few here that really just hit these really high quality dairy cows that are not only come together with the basics that we're looking for, but also a little bit extra flash, a little bit extra bells and whistles from the side. There's probably about 3 in here that are contention from my standpoint, but I think there's maybe a pair that really just hit me hard. They go together in terms of quality. Maybe not as much size, but they go together in terms of quality. So give all these of you a big round of applause for a really nice set of dairy calves.
Last call, classes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Classes 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the meat goat. You should have your breeding meat goats in the Gale-Hatton Pavilion. You should have your breeding goats in the Gale-Hatton Pavilion. First call, class 5, breeding meat goats over 1 year. Class 5.
Your junior champion Guernsey calf is our spring heifer calf, Avery Pelster. Congratulations with the junior champion. Reserve junior champion is the spring yearling. Congratulations, Zoe Hansen. Now entering the ring is our spring heifer calf. We're now into the Holsteins, and these are red and white and black and white Holsteins.
Attention in the meat goat barn. Attention in the meat goat barn. Laney Fick. Laney Fick. We are ready to start the show and we need your animals. Laney Fick.
is the Kidney Plants. We do have 2 fall heifer calves that are entering the ring. These are fall heifer. These are Holsteins. We need our summer yearling and our spring yearlings up to the gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to the 2025 Saunders County Meat Goat Show. Entering the ring at this time, Class 1, breeding meat goats. These are goats under 1 year of age. We should have 6 exhibitors. Our judge today is Mr. Caleb Durheim. Caleb is originally out of Ohio and is presently at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln. Let's give Caleb a warm Saunders County welcome.
We're going to sneak right in here and give you the way. How's that? Well, we are if I can move this.
Back in there.
There we go. Move out of the way.
I think in this pair, we just have 2 different types of kinds. The ones that are going to be is the red and white calf. But you see two. This female makes me more ascendant. She's more feminine, longer body, but still has so much character. She's better in terms of that rib spread in the center body. She just hits me more feminine, the longer hair feature. And she's built correctly on good feet and legs. Really nice when we start the class. The one that comes in next for me, and not to take anything away from this one, again, built correctly on good feet and legs. Just doesn't give me as much dairy character. Around time that hip just a touch, and I want to see more spread in that rib. I want to see just a little bit more shape there in terms of that center body. Still 2 nice ones, good pair. Give them a big round of applause.
Our Holstein fall heifer calves, we have 2 purple ribbons. First purple went to Rex Baker on his red and white Holstein. Second purple went to Cal Newberry. Entering the ring is summer yearling. On deck is our spring yearling. We like the folks with Jersey heifers to get them ready. They'll be entering the ring after we have pick select champion, junior champion Holstein.
Good afternoon. Really happy to be here with you guys today, sorting through your goats and through your kids. Very nice way to go ahead and get started. A young lady up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that I think her goat comes the most opened up. One that's wide chested, really good there in the turn to its rib. It's a big hip, stout pin, and one that when you ask it to get out and go, one that takes a really comfortable step. Very nice female to go ahead and get started. Young ladies though that's coming up next, one that's not wanting to work for us, but with that one that when you get her still, one that I think matches our class winner in terms of power. She's opened up, one that comes really good in terms of her rib. She's not as stout, one that's maybe not quite, one that's not quite as flashy as our class winner, but a very good goat there in second. Young lady's little goat here in third, one that in terms of its skeleton you have to really like. One that its angles read correct. Comes back really level to its hip, gives you a really good look from the side. It's just when you get behind that one comes too closed up. We just need more mass in that female. Same kind of story here. Young ladies got one that stays tall there at the point of its shoulder, one that gives you some added length and extension. One that when you get behind it, one that gets flatter sided, one that we're not coming with the same kind of ground clearance today. Young ladies go here. One that comes with some added rib shape, one that's big hip, stout pin. One that we got fixed there in terms of its skeleton, one that's off right there behind its blade, one that gets a little tighter there young ladies go here, we'll go ahead and round out the class. One that's got some body, one that has a steadier, one that gets really off behind her blade, one that really wants to slope out of her hip, and one that just comes to playing for me today. But a very nice class. Congratulations.
Single entry here in the Dairy Calf Show, but a really nice one. I think the young man brought one that I really appreciate. Not only taking care of the hide and hair very well, but I think this is one that we can really appreciate her from the side. She puts together a nice silhouette, long, extended, athletic. If you want to get picky, maybe you can see her be a little bit longer neck to just to balance out with that length of body. But I still think a really nice, solid female that can get into some competition and give her a big round of applause.
Winning a purple ribbon on his Holstein Summer Yearling is Will Sparks. Entering the ring is Hannah Streisand with her Spring Holstein Yearling. Will be ring showing for champion junior Holstein immediately after the placing of this class.
Results, Class 1, first purple, Ryland Heller. Second purple, Lainey Fick. Receiving blue ribbons, Breslin Timmerman, Amira Potter, Austin Nordstrom. Also receiving a blue ribbon, Lainey Fick. Entering the ring at this time, Class 2. We have 5 exhibitors in this class. Class 2.
Another single entry here for the Dairy Cow Show. And this one, I think she maybe a little bit more unique in comparison to what we've seen today. Super extended, super long body. I think she's smooth up front, really feminine. I think she's great. Turns out she ties her neck into her shoulder. We're going to get 50 on this one a little bit. Probably want to see her deeper body. I think that would really make her silhouette come together more from the side. Just a little bit deeper body, especially in that upper flank. But I still think a really nice, complete one on good feet and legs. Give her a big round of applause.
Winning a purple ribbon on the Holstein Spring Yearling is Hannah Streisand. We now have the first place calf winners coming into the ring for our judge to select junior champion, reserve junior champion Holstein.
Young ladies going up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that as you study this comp pair, she comes a little bit stouter, a little bit more opened up with some more genuine rib turn. One that as you study here from the profile, one that her blade lays back into her smoother. She comes a little bit wider chested. Very nice female. Go ahead and get started. Taking nothing away from the young ladies though here in second. One that I think follows the type and kind of our class winner really well. One that comes with some additional body shape. She's big in, stout in. Maybe one that doesn't come with the same kind of feature. One that gets a little bit coarser there in terms of her blade. But a very, very nice top pair we have there. Young ladies go here. Third and fourth got really close for me. And personally what sorted it is that the young ladies go here and they're just built better. One that I think hooks up a little bit stronger right there behind her blade. One that comes back to a leveler and bigger hip. Maybe one that doesn't have the most amount of substance ever, but a very nice note there in third. Young lady there in fourth, one that if you're looking for some added power and substance, she certainly has it. She comes with some added rib shape and body to her. One though that we just started to have some build questions on her. She gets off right behind her blade. One that really wants to slow clear out of her hip. But a very nice note there. Taking it out, and then we're going to go ahead and round out the young lady there. One that I think as you study it from the side gives you a pretty decent look. One though, we just need some more mass and power in her. Very nice class. Congratulations.
get out here for a junior heifer drive. I think there's a few in here that really stand out to me, but honestly, I think there's just a pair that I really appreciate with the type and kind. I think in terms of dairy cows, they're pretty darn high quality, especially in terms of what I have, kind of commonly seen here in Nebraska, different county fairs for dairy shows. I would say that we have few vendors that brought some really nice, high quality pieces of livestock to the table. So all these kids did a great job. I would say all of these are 100% competent, good pieces of livestock. There's just two that really stick out to me as maybe that next level high caliber. So give a big round of applause because they deserve it.
Results, Class 3, breeding meat goats. Correction, Class 2 results. First purple, Rylan Hellers. Second purple, Caitlin Rezach. Receiving blue ribbons, Madison Rezach, Lily Russell, Elizabeth Silver. Entering the ring this time, Class 3, we have 6 exhibitors. Attention to the show rings, both dairy and meat goats. For those of you that have family members that can't make it to the show today, they can go to Saunders County Online on YouTube. Saunders County Online is a local show cast that is live streaming all of the shows during the Saunders County Fair. So if you have a breeder, a grandparent, a brother or a sister, somebody that lives far away that's interested in what your children are doing, all they have to do is go to YouTube and then Saunders County Online, and they can watch the show in its entirety. We encourage you to check it out. Thank you.
Results from the Holstein show. Our champion junior was our summer yearling, shown by Will Sparks. Our reserve champion was our fall heifer calf, shown by Brett Baker. Let's give those young folks a round of applause. Good job. We're now moving to the Jersey calf show. We're going to start with our spring heifer calf. There's 1 entry.
We'd like to let everybody know that in each of the show rings, we have photographers in the rings, working the rings just as hard as the judges, I think. These young ladies are with Abby Miller Photography. They have been sanctioned by the Saunders County Fair Board and extension staff to take pictures of all the shows and a lot of different events that happen around the fair. Now, any pictures that they take in the arena, there's a charge for it. You can work that out with them. But if you take your 4-H'er down to the northwest corner of the Philhatton Pavilion, there's a banner back there. Any picture taken in front of that banner is free. Any picture in front of the banner is free. This is a really nice service that the Fair Board is providing us with. These young ladies are professional photographers. They do a really nice job. Abby Miller Photography, check it out. And I have business cards at the announcer stand.
Single intro here at the Dairy Calf Show, but again, I know I've said this a lot, I think this is one that can handle some competition. We're changing into a new breed, and I think she's a good representation of such. I think she's one that we appreciate her from the side. She puts together a really nice silhouette, maybe not the most feminine in terms of that brisket. We want to clean her up just a touch. But past that, we're really studying her to the skeleton, and she's built correctly. She is feminine. She does bring all those things to the table, and she's starting to show some really nice spread rib. So a really good one, deserving of her. We'll give them a big round of applause.
Receiving the purple ribbon with the spring heifer is Elle Swanson. Entering the ring is Hayden Stover with his winter heifer calf. On deck is the fall heifer calves. We have 2 jerseys in the fall calf class.
Another nice female. Really appreciate the maternal sweep on this one. She's super deep body. And for being such a young calf, I think she still brings together some really nice maternal things, maternal traits that we're looking for. Good spread of rib. She's really extended and elegant up front. Maybe if you want to get picky, you can smooth her out a touch in the shoulder. But that's getting really picky, and I think a really nice, complete, just feminine calf. Give a big round of applause.
the ring, we have 2 fall jersey heifer calves. On deck is a summer yearling. Dairy showman, we ran out of purple ribbons because I think we only had enough for the number of exhibitors rather than the number of cattle. So from here on out, you will be told if you get purple or blue, and we will get those to you later this afternoon.
Very nice class here, very, very good top pair. They find themselves on very different ends for their type and kind. But with that young lady up front, one that I think her doe, just in terms of its skeleton and pattern, you have to really, really like that one. One that hooks up smoother there from her blade to rib, ties higher there on the top side of her blade. One that also comes fresher and deeper there through her chest floor. And then one that when you get back here, she's really good there in the turn to her rib. Definitely not the most powerful thing you'll ever see in the world, but a very, very nice female to get started. If you're looking for some added power, that would be the doe right here in second. One that she is a nickel stouter. She's big hip, stout hip. One though that she's just not built nearly as good as our class winner. One that she kind of ties lower there out of her blade. One that she gets a little deeper chested on us, but a very nice female there in second. Young lady's red doe here in third. One that has a lot of really high quality pieces that I like about her. One that comes really good there in the turn to her rib. She's stout, she's big hip. One that we got to fix that one there in terms of its skeleton. One that gets really off there in terms of her spine, which then causes her to be up. Or one that gets off right there behind her blade and causes her to be up there in her spine. But a very nice female there. The young lady here, one that from the side you gotta like. One that puts her parts and pieces together fairly well. One that just need a little bit more of her. Young ladies know that's coming up next. One that gives us some added length and extension. One that's really long-sided. One though that kind of wants to round out her hip. And one that doesn't come with the same kind of ground clearance. Young ladies know we go ahead and round out the class. One that from the side gives you a pretty fresh look. But with that one that gives up just too much for me today. Good class. Congratulations.
I think to this point in the dairy cow show, this is probably one of my tougher pairs to sort through. Honestly, I really like both these calves, and I think they bring maybe slightly different things to the table. At the end of the day, I'm going to settle on the young man to start the class. For me, she's just the one that hits you a little bit better in that maternal sweep. I think she bounces a little bit more from the side. She's a touch deeper in the flank, and so therefore the picture makes more sense in the silhouette. Super dairy character, one that's built correctly, still feminine up front, and sets on the move just great. I think that's just a really nice, complete one to go ahead and start the class. I like that female quite a bit. And again, that's taking nothing away from the one that comes in second, because I like that female quite a bit as well. I think for me, again, you can really appreciate how feminine she is up front. She's built correctly, she's smooth shouldered, she's straight into a nice big rib spread. Really good dairy character in that center body. You can probably get a little bit picky on her, just a bit picky. I'd like to see her just a little deeper in that flank, make the maternal sweep a little bit better. And I think that it would just make the silhouette come together even better from the side. But still, really high caliber female, very deserving of purple. Give both these people a big round of applause.
In our fall jersey heifer class, first purple went to Scotty Nice, second purple went to Vienna Felici. We have one summer yearling, and then we will be selecting junior champion of the jersey cow cattle class.
Results, Class 3, first purple, Logan Barta. Second purple, Evelyn Drubbitz. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Caitlin Rezach. Receiving blue ribbons, Lainey Fick, Tatum Schmid, Cora Stevens. Entering at this time, Class 4. We have 6 exhibitors.
A single injury, but a nice female. I think that she's 100% upset as she is up front. She comes into a really nice big bold rib cage, spread rib, really appreciated on her. Maybe a little straight shoulder, but I think that's basket and making on the nice one. Comes out really athletic when she realizes they're here too. Level spine. I think that she just a really nice one for the young lady. Give her a big round of applause.
She's going to stay in the room as we stay in the ring. As we have the other jersey purples enter the ring, and our judge will select our junior champion jersey. And immediately afterwards, we're going to bring in our champion air shirt and our champion holstein, and we'll have overall junior champion there now.
Out here. I think it's a really nice set overall. I think the quality is really deep. For me, there's probably three of them in here that I would say are in contention, just ones that I really like. It would be the two out here that were out of our other pairing class that I think is really good well together. It's a pair I like quite a bit. I think our last one that came out of the Summer Yearlings is a really nice one as well. I think in general though, honestly, I mean, I could see going really about any way. I think it just really comes down to your preference. I think quality runs take through all of these. I'll just have to take another second look at it. I'll get you a grand reserve. Get all these kids a big round of applause. It's a nice set of cows.
Jumping over here to the goat ring, young lady up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that I think up the class, one that just kind of reads as the combo dough. One that gives you some power and body shape, is pretty big footed. One that comes out there in terms of her feature. And then one that has you study there in terms of her skeleton. One that hooks up pretty smooth there and her blade. One that comes back to a level at her hip and more blown apart. Her pin set, very nice female to go ahead and get started. The young man here in second. One that comes with a lot of body shape, one that comes with a lot of mass and power, really wide-chested, one though that has to travel back, one that doesn't come as level in its hip as our class runner, and one that doesn't put in the same kind of fresh package either, but a nice though there in second. Young ladies here in third, one that from the side, you gotta really like it. One that its parts and pieces hook up, one that's really good there in terms of its rib shape. One that I'm getting picky on this one that I don't love the head and neck on that one that's getting a little coarse there, they're type and kind, and one that when you get behind her, you just need more of her. The young lady here coming up next, one that brings us the dough that has some body, one that has some feature, but one that really wants to slope out of her hip. The young lady's coming up next, same kind of story, one that has you study her, she's got some rib shape, one that comes fairly opened up at the surface. One though that when you get behind her, kind of disappears, and one that has a study, she just reads plainer today. Young lady will go ahead and round out the class. One that from the side gives you some added length and extension. One though that just gives up too much. One that just reads too flat-sided for me. But a good class. Congratulations.
In the Dairy Cup ring, we'd like to announce our champion junior jersey cap was shown by Scotty Nice. Reserve champion was shown by Raymond Swanson. We are now bringing the junior champions for all the grades into the ring. Our judge is going to select the overall champion in reserve junior animal. So that is the heifer of all the Dairy calibrates.
Results from Class 4. First purple, Emma Tritna. Second purple, William Cernick. Receiving blue ribbons, Cora Stevens, Lexi Trudna, Taylor Tribna, Marissa Zaberti. In the ring at this time is breeding meat goats over 1 year. First call, senior showmanship. First call, senior showmanship. Also first call, intermediate showmanship. Exhibitors. Exhibitors and the meat goats. Once you receive your card from Mr. Yelenick, we ask that you please move to the west. Move to the west. We're getting a bottleneck here at the gate, and we're having a couple of mistakes. And we need you, as soon as you're given your card, move to the west. Thank you.
Speaking of our breed and reserves out here, I think again, quality runs deep. This has been a really nice dairy show so far. I know we haven't even gotten into the big gals yet, but you should be really proud of the quality that's been brought to the table. I think all these do a great job of examples of their breed. Again, it really just comes down to kind of preference and what you're looking for. And I think there's a handful of different ways that you can do this. I think again, I really appreciate several of these cows in here. I think they're high quality examples of the breeds and their age divisions and all that. So,
What lucky timing!
It's been a really nice show so far.
Last call, senior meat goat showmanship. Last call, senior meat goat showmanship. We will start showmanship after the selection of the Supreme Champion breeding doe. If you had first purple or second purple from a breeding meat goat class, class 1, class 2, class 3, or class 4, you will need to be in line to come back up for the selection of the Supreme Champion breeding doe. The first and second purples from class 5 are in the ring, and they as well will compete. First and second purples, class 1, 2, 3, and 4. You should be back in line to come in the ring for the selection of the Supreme Champion breeding doe and Reserve Supreme Champion breeding doe.
In the dairy ring, the judges selected the champion junior heifer calf, and the champion is Avery Peltzer with her Guernsey calf. Reserve junior champion is Scotty Nice with his Jersey calf. Thank you all, exhibitors. You did a wonderful job with your calves. We are now going to show the milking next side of the ring. We're going to have the cows coming in shortly. We're going to start the cattle show on the dairy side with our Ayrshires. We have 2 3-year-olds that are coming in. These are 3-year-old Ayrshire cows. We're going to immediately follow with the Guernsey. The Guernsey cows will be shown second, followed by Holsteins and Jerseys.
Very nice class here and get into our older does. Young lady up front's going to go ahead and win it for us. One that I think has to break this one down. One that comes really genuine there in her rib shape. One that's wider, or one that comes wider chested. I really like the front third of this female. She comes back to a big hip, stout inset, and also one that comes really square there from off the ground. Young ladies though, they're in second, one that I think is very similar in terms of type and kind to our class winner. One that she's stout, she's powerful, one that comes with a lot of body. Maybe one that gets a little bit straighter there off those rear two, but a very nice top duo there. Young man's goat here in third, one that I think kind of follows those two. It's big body, it's stout, it's opened up. One though, and as we study this one that gets plainer in terms of its type and kind, one that doesn't come with the same kind of front third. Young ladies over here, one that I think from the side gives you a really good look, one that ties high there on the top side of its blade, one though that when you get behind it, one that gets more closed up there about its pin set, one that also doesn't come with the same kind of feature. Young ladies go here will go ahead and be next. One that from the side gives you a really good look, one that's really good there in terms of its body depth, one though we just need more of it. Same kind of story here for the young lady. One that's really smooth there in terms of how it hooks up there from blade to rib. One that gives you a very nice look there from the side of some added length and extension. One though, again, when you get behind it, you just need more of it. Young ladies does here. One that has a study from the 3/4 comes with some added rib shape. One though that has a study, one that gets just a nipple coarser, one that just gets a nipple plainer. Young man's coming up next. One that's got some length, one that's got some extension, one that has been studied here, one that gets tighter about its forward, one that also gets further in its feature. Young ladies go here, one that comes with some body depth, one that's wide there at the surface, one that in terms of its skeleton gets off right behind its blade, and one that wants to slope out of its hip. Same kind of story as the young man's here. One that's got some body, one though not as opened up, one that really wants to slope there out of its hip, got to fix that one in terms of its skeleton. But a good class, congratulations.
As we jump into the senior cow show, we got the Ayrshires out here, and this is the only class for the Ayrshires, so these ones will be your champion, reserve champion, senior Ayrshire dairy cow. For me, I think it's an interesting pair, and I think there's things I like about each one. At the end of the day, I think the one I'm more comfortable settling on is with the young ladies. She's going to be your champion out of this class. For me, she just comes together more complete. I think she may not be as extreme in terms of how extended she is up front, but she's built correctly. She's better in how she utilizes her spine. Really love how big bodied and barrel shaped she is. She's correct in terms of her udder. I think she does a nice job connecting these smooth and udder connection in. I just think that's a really nice, just complete one to go ahead and start the class with and also win the breed. For me, the young man's that comes in next, I think she might have some more extreme parts and pieces. I think if you look at her front end assembly, it might be a little bit more extreme, and I appreciate that about her. She might be a little bit better in terms of her maternal speed. However, where I get picky on this one is she just gets too high and too roached up in the top. I really want to relax her how she utilizes her spine, if she was going to be able to go ahead and win. And maybe want to space her out just a little bit better in her team placement and the rear piece, maybe a little bit too close for me, but still I think a really nice female to go ahead and get reserved. Give Wilkie some appropriate round of applause.
Results from Class 5. First purple, Macy Meyer. Second purple, Wyatt Meyer. Receiving blue ribbons, Marissa Taverdi, Henry Taverdi, Wyatt Meyer. McKinley Klein, Tucker Kirby, Summer Hansen, Natalie Cantrell, Ashlyn Cantrell. Entering the ring at this time is a selection of the Supreme Champion Breeding Doe. From Class 1, first purple, Rylan Heller. Also from Class 1, second purple, shown by Lady Fick. From Class 2, first purple, Rylan Heller. Second purple, Caitlin Rezach. From Class 3, first purple, Logan Barta. Second purple, Evelyn Brubitz. From Class 4, first purple, Emma Strickler. Second purple, William Schrick. And from Class 5, the breeding heat goes over 1 year. First purple, Macy Meyer. Second purple, Wyatt Meyer. Let's give these exhibitors a big round of applause. Pretty sharp looking goats, really pretty sharp. They're doing a great job.
Young brings a nice one in here in the dairy show. I think if she's one, I really appreciate how big, barrel, big she is in that center body. Really appreciate how full she is in terms of her udder, and she's got good udder connection. Maybe we want to see her a little bit more space in those rear teeth. I think that they really want to get picky. And if we want to get picky in terms of skeletal design, I'd like to tie her in her neck a little bit higher on her shoulder. I think that'll really make the silhouette come together better from the side. But I love the big center body on her, big barrel one. Really nice one. Give her a big round of applause.
To catch up on our announcements of the winners in the cattling, our first and second place Ayrshire 3-year-old cows became our champion in reserve. So the champion Ayrshire senior champion was shown by Reagan Swanson, reserve, and also a purple was William Sparks. Our first Guernsey cow in the ring was a 2-year-old shown by Brett Baker, received the purple ribbon. We currently have the 3-year-old Guernsey in the ring shown by Drew Baker. We have a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old on deck.
What a very nice breeding doe drive we have out here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. We got 10 out here that I think are all very good in their own right. And there are just a couple out here that I think come very special in terms of their skeleton, the way they're able to lay on some added mass. Just for being champion, there's one out here that I think is just built very, very good. One that probably won't blow you away in terms of power, but with that one that I think will be able to go home, one that should make a very huge difference. Congratulations. For reserve, it does get a little bit closer for me, but there is one that I think just in terms of her feature, her body and power, maybe one that's not built quite as good as our champion, but one that I think also has some very cool pieces about her. She'll be right here. Congratulations.
Over here in the dairy show, man, I really like this female. Shoulder back, I really like her. I think in terms of body type and kind, in terms of that maternal sweep, her connection in her udder, in terms of that big barrel rib cage, spread of rib, I really, really appreciate her. If I'm going to change her at all, I'm going to take that head and neck and place it a little bit higher on that shoulder to really smooth out that silhouette, because from shoulder back, man, I like her a whole bunch. Give me a man a big round of applause.
In the Guernsey ring, we have a purple ribbon for our 3-year-old cow shown by Drew Baker. Entering the ring is Will Sparks with his 4-year-old cow, 5-year-olds on deck.
Supreme champion breeding doe shown by Logan Marta. Logan came out of class 3. Reserve Supreme champion breeding doe shown by Rylan Heller. Rylan came out of class 1. Congratulations. At this time we will go into showmanship. We will start with senior meat goat showman. All senior meat goat showmen should be in the ring at this time. Last call, intermediate meat goat showman. We are going to be splitting classes. In the senior division, we will split the class in half. In the intermediate division, we will split the class in half. In the junior showmanship division, we're going to split the class in half. That's a kudos to moms and dads and exhibitors. We like these big classes at showmanship.
Another high caliber female that I really appreciate is Michael Son. I think the dairy character here, the maternal character, something you can really appreciate this female. Honestly, again, I know it's in this lot, but I'm just thinking her is really complete. Again, it may not be the most striking in terms of if she's assembled up front. Maybe want to pick her up a little bit there. But past that, she's athletic, she's got good weak legs, and I really, really appreciate that big center body, big barrel rib cage, good spread of rib, into a really nice big full udder that connects well into that lower body. Give the young man a big round of applause.
In our dairy arena, we've got a 4-year-old Guernsey cow that got a purple ribbon, Will Sparks. Entering the ring is Ellis Swanson with 5-year-old Guernsey. We will then be showing for senior champion of the Guernsey breed.
Where are you going? Hi, how are you?
She still comes super fresh. He's going to present it really well. I think that's one that you really appreciate from a skeletal design standpoint. I think, again, you love the maternal sweep on this one. She's so big bodied, but still's got plenty of spread of rib. She's so big and maternal, but still really feminine up front. I think that's just a really nice example of a breed and of an aged cow that can still hang with the young ones. I think that's a nice way to give the young lady a big round of applause.
Correction, Reserve Supreme Champion Breeding Bill was shown by Caitlin Rezach. Our apologies to Caitlin and her family.
In the Guernsey arena, our purple ribbon for a 5-year-old Guernsey cow shown by Ellis Swanson. We now have the first all 4 of our Guernsey cows in the room. Judges will select our senior champion.
I think all of these are really nice females in their own right. I think you can justify doing some different things. For me, there's probably one that hits me really hard to win, and then I think Reserve gets a little bit more interesting. All of these are what I would call very functional females. However, I think there maybe is just one, and possibly that Reserve that comes in that just comes with those extra bells and whistles that we're looking for, maybe a little bit extra look in terms of type and nine. Give all these young people a big round of applause. Very nicely cows.
Over here in the go ring, getting our showmanship started off. Going to go ahead and bring back the 5 down to 10. Ones that I think all do a great job in terms of getting some nice power out of their goats. Ones that do a very nice job of getting their feet set up. Ones that always know where I am. Ones that are getting off the fronts and turning. So we're happy to have those 5 coming back. Taking nothing away from the 3 that are left out here. There's just too many times when I looked over, whether it was feet set up, or her feet weren't set up, or whether it was feet from respect or things like that. Just got to work on some things, but a very, very nice class. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them.
Dairy arena, our champion, senior champion Guernsey was selected by our judge, and that was our 5-year-old cow shown by Ellis Swanson. Congratulations. And our reserve champion was our 4-year-old cow shown by Will Sparks. Looking over there, we've got next to me is our
In the ring at this time is the second heat of senior showmanship. Second heat of senior showmanship. Intermediate showman, last call. Intermediate showman, last call. First call, junior. Goat showman.
48 yards still in her class. Man, I mean, I don't know. I just think she's really cool. I like this female a whole bunch. We talk about that center body. I think she's super big, barrel, big cage, really good spread. I think she's really elegant up front, tall and extended. Great for maternal sweep. And does a great job when setting motion. The lady walks her at a really nice pace. She looks good. I just think that's a really nice example of dairy cow. Give her a big round of applause.
Our champion Holstein was shown by Zoe Hansen. It's our 3-year-old Ryan Holstein. She also is a senior champion Holstein cow. We now have our Jersey cow in the lead, and then we'll be showing for our overall senior champion Ryan.
Another single entry, I think she's the only one in her breed, but again, I really like this female a whole bunch too. I think she's a great example of her breed, a good type and kind. Really appreciate it. I think she's got a great maternal sweep. She goes into a really nice, big, full udder. I think again, you can appreciate she's got some nice spreader rib, really good dairy character. It's just a really nice, complete female. It's a good example of a breed. Give the old lady a big round of applause.
For our Jersey cow class, we have a pink ribbon for Amanda Streisig with her 5-year-old Jersey. Now entering the ring are our Ayrshire, Jersey, and Holstein cows that were named the champion and reserve champion of their breeds. Our judge is going to select our overall senior champion of the dairy show and reserve. And this is basically our last time we have all these exhibitors in the ring. I want to just one more time thank our amazing judge, Shelby. Thank you so much for coming back and judging again. You're doing a good job working with our 4-Hers, and we feel very lucky to have 26 cows from View Farm, 26 head from our farm here with all these wonderful 4-Hers showing. So thank you, Shelby. Let's check out. Thank you.
Went ahead and goal 3 from this season. That I'm very happy to have back for our champion drive. Ones that I think do a great job of getting some added power. Ones that do a great job of making sure that the silhouette of their goats is correct. They do a very nice job of getting their feet set up. Very happy to have them back. Taking nothing away from our kids left over here. Big thing for this group is that we've had too many of them that just have that nose straight up. Gotta level that thing out. Gotta make sure that we're also holding those heads better for me. But a very nice group. Good job. Nice class, congratulations.
As we get all these gals out here, gals in terms of cows, I know we got boys showing here right now. The big moms out here. For this senior dairy cow, I am really happy with all of these breeds, branded reserves. I think they're all just really high quality. And this is the last time I'll be on the mic, so just a couple of thoughts. First off, I want to say again, thank you for having me out here. I did not grow up in the dairy world at all. I grew up with him. We raised these show lambs, and that's what we do. But I was an intern actually in Saunders County in 2019 and 2020. And at some point, Mr. Cole Meter, who was around here somewhere, looked at me and said, I'm going to learn how to judge dairy livestock because they need more. And so he kind of forced me into this, but I've really grown to appreciate and love this side of the industry. Though I didn't grow up here, I really enjoy looking at. In general, I mean, at the end of the day, good livestock is good livestock, regardless of what it is. And I enjoy sorting through the dairy shows because I think it highlights an area of our industry that unfortunately maybe doesn't always get the attention that it deserves. And so I really have a fun time with the dairy goats and the dairy cows. The kids have been great. In general, from both shows, I can truly say that the high quality and caliber examples have been there. In terms of county fair shows, I think you guys have some really, really high caliber ones. And hopefully, these kiddos take and go some other places and do some other things. I think there's some really, really nice ones here. The kids have been great to work with. The staff has been great to work with. I really appreciate it. And the last thought I'll leave you with before I get you a grand in reserve here, just appreciate the time in the ring. It goes really fast. It made a huge impact on my life. Showing livestock is the reason I ended up in the career that I ended up in today. The only reason I became an ag teacher is because I was in FFA, and the only reason I was in FFA is because my dad looked at me when I was going into high school and said, "You're going to be in FFA so we can show more animals at the state fair." And I said, "Okay, I'll do it," and it changed my life. And so just appreciate these opportunities that you get, appreciate the people that you get to work with, say thank you, all of those good things, because growing up in this industry, growing up in this ring, growing up around livestock is, in my opinion, the only way to raise kids. I think this is a great industry. You've all been great to work with. Thank you very much. Give the kids a huge round of applause. There's some really high quality ones out here. I'm excited to get you in the reserve.
Our champion senior dairy animal is shown by Zoe Hansen, Holstein, and our reserve is going to be selected. It's Thursday. Congratulations, Alfonso. One other thing I forgot to mention, the Saunders County Dairy Women have the soft serve ice cream stand in the 4-H building. All 4-H dairy exhibitors, as a small thank you from my mother and the dairy women, is all 4-H dairy exhibitors who are welcome to be able to get a free ice cream cone as soon as we get the list of dairies. But ice cream cone for our exhibitors. One more time to say thank you to our judge and to all the parents and grandparents to support us. Let's have one more big round of applause for these amazing portraitures. I just want to say a wonderful thank you and gratitude to the whole Kennedy family for doing this for many, many years. So 4-Hers, please make sure you live with the Kennedy family from generations to generations, that they do this for everybody, especially now in the kids. Thank you. Oakley's the next generation out there. Way to go, Oakley.
What a fantastic group here for our senior showman. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. We got 8 of them out here, and man, all 8 of them can really show. And so with that, it does make it a lot of fun that I have the opportunity to go ahead and sort through them. But there is one out here, I think that just in terms of their smoothness, they're wicked, wicked good. In terms of getting their goat profiling, one that gets their feet set up very, very well, and that they always know where I am. No matter where I'm walking, they do a great job of making sure that they get off the fronts or bracing or whatever. And she is just wicked good, wicked smooth. Your champion senior showman will be ready. Congratulations. Reserve and third overall, we're getting really close. For me, what it's going to come down to was that last third that came around. There's one that got on the right side of the goat. There's one that got on the wrong side of the goat. And so we got 2 that are this close. It will come down to that. With that, the second one that I think is very good in terms of getting their feet set up. One that can get out and travel really smooth. She'll be ready. Congratulations. For third one, I think does a great job. Once you get them stopped, she does a great job getting them set up, gets them out of power. You went on the wrong side of the goat there, but with that said, third overall, very good.
Intermediate meet goat showman. This is meet number 1. Junior meet goat showman. You should be working your way to the All-Happy Pavilion. Last call. First call, Clover Kids. First call, Clover Kids. Results, senior meet goat showmanship. Gold medal, Logan Barta. Silver medal, Paige Williams. Bronze medal, Taryn Sudik. Results, senior showmanship. Receiving purple ribbons, Ellie Stein, Natalie Cantrell, Maya Matoka, Amira Potter. Receiving blue ribbons, Amber Lechtenberg, Carrie Weaver, Summer Hansen, Emma Schrutna, Peyton Lechtenberg. Also receiving blue ribbons, Isabel Soden, Roy Tamper, Taylor Beeson, Marissa Taberti. In the ring at this time, heat number 1, intermediate knee goat showman. Heat number 1, intermediate knee goat showman.
Switching age groups, we're going to be doing the same thing, working back and forth, and I pulled ones that I think all do a very nice job of getting some added power out of them, ones that do the best job in terms of getting their feet set up square and getting those goats profiling up nice. Very happy that those four come back. Taking nothing away, from the kids that are left out here. There's just too many times when I look over, feet weren't quite set up right. You gotta work on getting those necks up and back a little bit more for me. But with that, very nice group. Let's go ahead and give them a big hand.
like way big. Look.
Another really nice class here for showmanship. Going to go ahead and keep the four that we penned. Ones that once again going to sound like a broken record, but ones that get some added power, ones that can get out and travel the ring, ones that they know where I am and do the best job in terms of getting their feet set up, making sure that the goats are getting the proper silhouette. Very happy to have those four come back. Taking nothing away from the four left standing here, just got to be making sure that our feet are set up. Ones that when I go in for the handle, making sure that we're getting them braced. A very good job. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them.
Entering the ring at this time is the selection of the top 3 intermediate showmen in the meat goat showmanship class. These individuals were filled for the first 2 heats of intermediate showmanship.
Long time.
They were really fast.
really good final drive for this age group of showmanship. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. Before we get any further, I want to give a shout out to the crowd. You guys are doing great. It's just really awesome to be at a county fair where there's this many people that are on to watch. And I think that's really big. So I wanted to give a shout out to you guys as a crowd. Getting back here to the showmanship, there's a couple out here that just in terms of their smoothness, ones that do a really good job of getting them set up. And then the big thing for me and my champion, one that she always just kind of knew where I was. She was very smooth in getting from side to side. One that did a very good job of making sure that she went from showing the chest forward to getting on the brakes. She was very smooth. She traveled the ring well. Chick the show with you right here. Congratulations. For reserve, taking nothing away from this kid. One that I think on the profile, they do a fantastic job. But on the second today, is when I went around the front, they stayed on the wrong side of the goat. And with that, we got two that are really, really good. So stuff like that's going to sort it. But for that, your reserve will be right here. Congratulations. For third overall, one that's kind of just been working their way up for me. One that they're not super flashy, but one that, man, they are very smooth. Their goat really hasn't moved much. One that does a good job getting some added power. If I'm getting picky on them, one that I probably want to fix their hand placement just a little bit. But with that, your third overall show will be right here. Congratulations.
Stop kicking the dirt.
Congratulations to our intermediate showman. Receiving the gold medal, Rylan Heller. Receiving the silver medal, Caitlin Lezach. Receiving the bronze medal, Tanner Lechtenberg. Receiving purple ribbons,
I know. You gonna go have a wash?
Evelyn Polka. Hunter Matolka. Also receiving purple ribbons, Elizabeth Soden, Taylor Trina. Receiving blue ribbons, Grace Schulte, Jackson Beason, Tristan Fiala. Also receiving blue ribbons, Austin Nordstrom, Drew Ostransky, Clayton Stein, Henry Taberti, Tucker Kirby, Ada Zlatka, Tatum Schmidt. Congratulations to our intermediate showman. Entering the ring at this time, junior showmanship. Junior showmanship. This is heat number 1. I think there's 13 kids in this ring. That way to go, folks. 13 kids in one heat of junior showmanship. That's awesome. Give them a round of applause. Last call, Clover kids. Last call, Clover kids. First call, Peter goes. Class 6. First call, lightweight goes. Classes 7 and 8. First call, little kids. First call, classes 6, 7, and 8. Thank you.
getting in here to the juniors. Very happy to have those four come back. Ones that I think are all very smooth. And while there is some different types and kinds of showmen coming back, ones that all stay very calm, ones that know how to get their goats shown off. Just very happy to have those four come back. Taking nothing away from the kids left standing here. Showmanship is a two-man game, and when your partner is just wanting to fight you, maybe not want to stay in line straight, that's something that's going to hurt you in showmanship. Got to make sure we're also getting those feet set up better for me. But man, what a very good class. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them.
Entering the ring at this time, the second heat of junior showmanship. At the completion of the selection of completion of this class will be the selection of the junior intermediate showman. Over kids, you should be in the Yale Happy Pavilion. Over kids.
happy to have those four that we've been coming back. Ones that I think are very smooth, ones that know how to get out here with the right kind of ring presence. Very happy to have those ones come back. Taking nothing away from the kids left standing. Big comment for this group is just making sure that we leave the block on the space. We got some traffic jams coming in here, so just making sure that you always know where the goat you're showing is, the goat that's in front of you. Just making sure that with that we leave the block on the space. A very nice group. Let's go ahead and give them a big hand.
Entering the ring at this time will be the showmen that were selected by our judge in Heat 1 and Heat 2. This is the selection of the champion junior showmen. Give these kids a round of applause. 27 of them in the junior showmanship. That's awesome.
Beautiful day for a parade coming up this afternoon. And if you missed any of the Saunders County Fair 4-H events, you can certainly go to our YouTube channel, Saunders County Online.
We announced this earlier, we would like to announce it again.
We'll also be broadcasting a live stream of the parade and more events as we continue on. Don't forget, there is more.
We announced this a little bit, but we'd like to announce it again. If you have a producer, a grandparent, brothers, sisters, siblings, aunts, and uncles who aren't able to make it to the show today, but they have access to YouTube, they can go to Saunders County Online and they can watch the goat show right now on the comfort of their easy chair, on their TV, or on their computer. They can watch the show. We also want to let everybody know that there's young ladies walking around the arena today with cameras. And they are taking pictures of all the 4-H'ers around the fairgrounds. These young ladies are with Abby Miller Photo, and they've been sanctioned by the Saunders County Fair Board and extension staff to take pictures for free. You can get a free picture of your 4-H'er as long as you do it in front of the banner in the northwest corner of the Gilhampton Pavilion. Otherwise, they're taking lots of other pictures of the kids in the ring. You can go online to their website and you can look at the pictures. If you like them, you can buy them. So, Abby Miller Photo and all of her assistants is a chance to get a professional photograph of your 4-H'er. Thank you.
Very nice group here with our juniors. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. We got 8 of them out here, and they're all very, very good. So with that, you get the opportunity to start being harder on some things. There is one that I think just in terms of their smoothness, but most of the time they're going to want to work. Maybe they're starting to act up just a little bit now, but if you think about back to class and here now, one that I think is very smooth, one that does a very good job in terms of getting their feet set up. Really like how they go back there with their hands and get them set up. That's how I was raised and trained. So that's what I like, when kids go back there and do that. One that gets good power out of your championship, your show will be right here up front. one out here that I think is wicked smooth, one that they always know where I am. Maybe not the fastest in terms of getting set up, but one that I think can get out and travel the ring with ease. She'll be right here. Congratulations. For third, this kid was doing very, very well for me, one that was working his way up. When I came around the front, he didn't want to get off, but with that one that I think for everything else he's done today, he very, very good show. We just got to make sure we get off the front. The third overall show will be right here. Congratulations.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is your chance for a Kodak moment. This is a Kodak moment. These are our Clover kids coming into the ring right now for Clover Kid Showmanship. My goodness gracious, Saunders County looks bright. Our future looks very bright. Let's don't forget to put those smiles on our faces. Yeah, there you go. Let's see some teeth. Smile. This is cool. You've been working all summer to train your big brothers and sisters goats for them. Now you get a show. This is awesome.
Before we talk to any of them, wow, just the number you guys brought out here is fantastic. You guys out of the county should be very proud. Let's go give these kids a huge hand for coming out. to give all these DVs, the floater kids a huge hand. They're doing a fantastic job. And wow, this number is fantastic. Good job, guys.
Attention in the barns, we need feeder goats, class 6. We need lightweight goats, classes 7 and 8. Right away, we're waiting on feeder goats. Okay. 19 Clover kids. This is awesome. Our future looks so good. Yes, it does.
You're pregnant.
Feeder goats, class 6. You should be in the Gil Hatton Pavilion. Class 7 and 8, lightweight goes, last call. You should be in the Gil Hatton Pavilion. Middleweight goes, first call. Middleweight goes, first call. Entering the ring at this time, class 6. Class 6, feeder goats. Last call, class 7, last call, class 8. You should be in the Gil Hatton Pavilion. Class 7 and class 8. First call, class 9. First call, class 10.
Very nice class here in the
pull
field.
my hair
This
out?
young lady there in the middle is going to go ahead and win it for me. One that I think when you get your hands on it, one that comes to the runs up the most pull apart there in terms of its spread of muscle up high. One that's big hip, stout kick, one that comes to the most robust there through its center. She's stout, opened up, very nice place to go ahead and get started. Young ladies down here in the back will go ahead and be second. One that I think follows the type and kind of our winner just a little bit better. One that big hip, stout kick. One that's opened up at the surface. There's just not as much up for today, but two very nice ones to go ahead and get started. Young man's go here in third. One that from the side you gotta really like. One that runs uphill, gives you a good look. One though that when you get behind it, one that's just a little more closed up in its fit set. And one that just doesn't come with the same kind of feature, but a very nice go sitting there in third. Young ladies go coming up next. One that when you get behind it, it's big hip, stout kick that opened up at the surface. Is when you get that one here in the 3/4. One that wants you off right there behind her blade. Just got to fix her right there if she wants to move up. Young man's go coming up next. One that gives you a pretty good look from the side. One that's got some added length and extension. One though that when you get behind it, one that's more closed up, one that just lacks some mass on you today. Young ladies dough coming up next. One that from the side got a really light, ties high there on the top side of its blade. One that's got some added feature. One though we just get too flat sided. One we just give up too much mass. Young ladies dough coming up next. One that's got some turner rig, one that has to start to break that one down, one that gets a little coarser there in terms of its shoulder, one that gets a little frailer in its feature, but a nice goat sitting there. Next two coming up, ones that are very similar in terms of their type and kind. One though we just get too frail, ones that want to slope out of their hip and just going out of ones that need more mass and muscle, but a very nice class. Congratulations.
Results in Class 6. First purple, Devlin Brothers. Second purple, Sage Pond. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Amber Electenberg. Receiving blue, Peyton Electenberg, Tanner Electenberg, Vivian Polka, Rising Stransky, Blue Stransky, and Riley Pond. Entering the ring at this time, Class 7. Should be 5 exhibitors in this class. Last call, Class 9. Last call, Class 10. First call, middleweight nose. First call, middleweight nose. There's one class of middleweights. One class.
ahead and get our market shows started here. Young lady up front brings us a pretty good one. One that for me, the reason that it wins is that get your hands on it. One that comes the best there in terms of its touch and tone. One that's square, or one that's square rack. Goes back to a big hip, style pin set, lots of rib, lots of body on that female. She's opened up at the surface. Very nice place to go ahead and get started. Young lady here in second, one that I think in terms of type and time follows our class winner very well. Lots of body, lots of muscle. One though that just doesn't come with the same kind of touch and tone, and one that's just not as fresh as our class winner. Young lady here in third, one that I think is big hip, scalp pin, one that's got some turn of body, one though we want to get off right there behind its blade, one that we can't put it together quite as well as the two goats that we follow. Young man over there with the brown doe, one that from the side you gotta like, one though just need more of it, same kind of story for the young man that'll round out the class. Good job, congratulations.
Results, Class 7, first purple, Natalie Cantrell. Second purple, Maya Matolka. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Callie Weinberg. Receiving blue ribbons, Ross Demand and Hunter Matolka.
Yeah, we pulled it in the valley below it.
Entering the ring at this time, Class 8. Should have 4 exhibitors in Class 8. At the conclusion of this Class 8, we will make a selection of the champion lightweight goat. We will need the first and second purples from Class 7 and 8 to come back to the ring.
Thank you.
A very nice class here, with that a very nice top trio. The young lady up front's going to win it for me. One of the class, or one that for the class comes the most massive in terms of its muscle, one that's really good in terms of its rib, its stout, opened up, get your hands on that one, one that handles incredibly well. Get picky on that one, or if I'm getting picky on that one that maybe gets just a little bit tighter there in terms of her spine, but one that's certainly good enough to go ahead and win it for me. Young ladies go here in second is one that I think better follows the type and kind of our winner. One that's a little stouter, one that's a little bigger hip and stouter pin, one that comes more robust there in terms of her rib. One though, she doesn't come with the same kind of spread up high as our class winner, but two very nice ones. Young ladies go here in third, one that's from the side, you gotta like it quite a bit. One one that it hooks up well, comes back fairly smooth, one though that when you get behind it, one that's not as opened up in its spin set, one that just doesn't come with the same kind of mass today, the one that reads really fresh. The young man's young here, one that up the class comes the greenest, one that just needs more time, one though, one that when you get your hands on it, one that's more faded to its edges, one that just needs more mass. Good class, congratulations.
Results, Class 8, first purple, Caitlin Rezach. Second purple, Bailey Myler. Second purple, Ellen Stein. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Bailey Myler. Receiving a blue ribbon, Sterling Duran. At this time, we'll make the selection of our class, our champion lightweight doe for Class 7. Entering the ring, first purple, Natalie Cantrell. Second purple, Maya Matoka. From Class 8, first purple, Caitlin Rezach. Second purple, Ellen Stein. Let's give these four exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Very nice lightweight drive here we have for the market does as well. Our hands together
Let
for
him
the
get
kids.
dirty. It's probably readable.
All four of them are very good in their own right. There are just two out here that, in terms of muscle and mass, they just have more of it. Ones that are stouter, get your hands on them, they handle really well in terms of their touch and tone. Your champion lightweight will be right here. For reserve, they're very close in class. Very happy to go ahead and keep them together. Your reserve will be ready.
Results, Class 8. Caitlin Rezach will be your champion. Results, champion lightweight doe from Class 8, Caitlin Rezach. Reserve champion lightweight doe from Class 8, Ellie Stein. Entering the ring at this time, Class 9. You should have 5 exhibitors. Middleweight does. 5 exhibitors. Class 10, you should be in the Gilhat Pavilion. Class 11, you should be in the Gilhat Pavilion. First call, lightweight weathers. First call, lightweight weathers. Classes 12, 13, and 14. First call, lightweight weathers. 12, 13, and 14. We are waiting for you for the next class. Ayla Firmly, please come to the Gilhat Pavilion with your Class 10 middleweight doe.
just from the handle, you really like that one. It's fresh, it's got the right kind of touch and tone, it's really sharp through its edges. Big hip, stout fit, the right kind of feature. One that, as we study it here, one that gets wicked tight in terms of its spine. But with that one, I think it's certainly good enough to win one that's kind of one that's lining out other than nickel better there for us right now. Young ladies go here in second. One that comes really big in terms of its body. One that's stout and opened up with a lot of muscle. One though that's just nickel plainer. One that doesn't handle with the same kind of touch and tone. One that's not as sharp as our class winner. Two very good ones there to go ahead and get us started. Young ladies go here, will go ahead and be third. One that when you get your hands on it, one that actually comes pretty big there in terms of its wrapped with some touch and tone. One that's got some depth of body. One though doesn't put in the same kind of stout package as the two goats that we follow today. Young man's goat there will go ahead and be next. One that's got the right kind of turner rib. One though that is a study one that gets off right behind its blade. One that just reads plainer overall in terms of its appearance. A good goat there. Young ladies goat will go ahead and round out the class. One that gives you some added length and extension from the side. One though that is the flattest in terms of its rib. And one that just gives up the most amount of true muscle dimension. A good class. Congratulations.
Results, Class 9, first purple, Paige Williams. Second purple, Bailey Milan. Receiving blue ribbons, Jaeger Teesing, Tristan Fiala, and Dayton Lichtenberg. Entering the ring at this time, Class 10. We should have 4 exhibitors in this class of middleweight goats. At the completion of Class 10, we will make a selection of middleweight goats.
Not seen either one of them. Let's stand over here, Mitch, okay? Let's let them go past. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Now
Good class here. These top two are very similar in terms of their type of kind. But with that, young lady up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that when you get your hands on it, one that is fresher, one that comes with added touch and tone, one that is trimmer as well, and one that when you get here on the side, one that comes just a nickel level of their out of its hip. Taking nothing away from the young ladies go here in second. one that is very stout, opened up with a lot of rib, a lot of body. One though, when you get your hands on it, one that's more faded to its edges, one that is carrying some more there in terms of cover, but a very nice top duo there. Young ladies go here in third, one that's big hipped, stout thin, one that's got some body depth, one that I certainly wish we had some more outward turn to its rib, and one that when you get your hands on it, one that just reads plainer. Young ladies, red-headed doe will go ahead and round out the class. One that's from the side, you gotta like quite a bit. One that gives you some added length and extension. One that we just give up way too much in terms of mass and power. But a very nice class. Congratulations.
Results class 10. First purple, Evelyn Matilda. Second purple, Vivian Polka. Receiving blue ribbons, Ada Sabatka and Ayla Vermeulen. This time we'll make the selection of the middleweight doe. From class 9, first purple was shown by Paige Williams. Second purple was shown by Bailey Milan. From class 10, first purple was shown by Evelyn Matolka. Second purple was shown by Vivian Matolka. Let's give these four 4-H'ers a nice round of applause. Class 11, you should be in the Gale Hatton Pavilion. Class 12 and 13, 12, 13, and 14, last call. 12, 13, and 14, last call. First call, middleweight weathers. Classes 15, 16, and 17, middleweight weathers.
Very nice group we have out here for drive. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. We got two out here that I think are better just in terms of their muscle pattern. Ones that come a little bit stouter, and really happy with my champion one that's come out here, and it certainly looks better in drive than what we did in the class. Well, it's able to line out a little bit better for me. Your champion middleweight will be right here. Congratulations. Full reserves, kind of I was saying, one that there's one that I think matches our winner, one that comes more powerful, opened up, maybe not as fresh, but one that's certainly good enough to be reserved in the weight.
Champion lightweight, champion middleweight doe shown by Paige Williams. Reserve champion middleweight doe shown by Bailey Milan. Entering the ring at this time, class 11. We should have 4 head. This is the only class of heavyweight does. Only class of heavyweight does.
I need to clean my room and stuff.
At the completion of class 11, we will make the selection of the champion, overall champion market doe. At the completion of this class, we will make the selection of the overall champion doe. We will need the champion lightweight doe and reserve champion lightweight doe back in the Gale Hatton Pavilion. We will also need the champion middleweight doe and the reserve champion middleweight doe brought back to the Gale Hatton Pavilion. Of course, class 11 will produce the champion heavyweight doe and reserve champion.
Since there's only one class, we're using this as our champion drive for the weight division. So I'm going to go ahead and treat it like one. We got two really nice ones standing over here to my left. Ones that both come adequate in terms of their rib and muscle and body. There is one though that when you get your hands on it, one that is fresher, one that is square in terms of its rack shape, and one that's really big hip, stout hip, maybe not the flashiest option, one that I think covers the basics of being a market animal really well. Show me right here. Congratulations. Taking nothing away from a young man's goat there, that's going to be reserved. One that I think follows the type and kind, one that's stout, opened up with some body. It's just when you get your hands on that one's a little bit more faded to its edges, doesn't come with the same kind of handle, but a nice top pair there. Young lady's goat here in third, one that gives you a pretty good look here from the side, one that's tall at the point of its shoulder, with about a length and extension, but with that, one that's more dropped out in the chest floor, one that's plainer to the touch and to the handle, but a nice one in third. The young lady's goat over there will be fourth, one that's tall, one that's just long, one though that when you get behind her, one that just gives up the most, one that wants to taper to the surface. Very nice class. Congratulations.
Results, Class 11. Champion Heavyweight Doe, Grace Schulte. Reserve Champion Heavyweight Doe, Henry Taberti. Receiving blue ribbons, Marissa Taberti and Nora Burnell. At this time, we'll make the selection for our champion, our overall champion, Marvin Doe. From the lightweight division, Class 8, Caitlin Rezach. Reserve champion lightweight doe from Class 8 was shown by Kelly Stein. The champion middleweight doe from Class 9 shown by Paige Williams. The reserve champion middleweight doe from Class 9 was shown by Bailey Milan. The champion heavyweight doe shown by Grace Schulte. Grace came out of class number 11. The reserve champion heavyweight doe, also out of class 11, shown by Henry Taberti. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause. Nice group of kids, nice group of girls.
Very nice market doe drive we got here. Let's go and put our hands together for the kids. Looking for ones that come really fresh in their handles, come out in touch and tone, stout, opened up with the right kind of body. The ones that can line out and give you a really good look. There's two out here that do it for me. I'm going to take one more look and then I'll go pick the other two.
Overall champion Marvin Doe, shown by Paige Williams. Paige comes out of class 9. Overall reserve champion Marvin Doe, shown by Caitlin Rezach. Caitlin comes out of class 8. Congratulations. Entering the ring at this time, Class 12, lightweight weathers. Class 12, lightweight weathers. There are 4 ahead of this class. Last call, middleweight weathers. Class 15, 16, 17. Classes 15, 16, and 17. You should be in the Gale Hatton Pavilion. Last call. First call, heavyweight weathers. Classes 18 and 19. Classes 18 and 19.
get our weather started. Young man up front's going to go ahead and win it for me, and one man, that one's really fun to study. That one in terms of its pattern hooks up smoother, hooks up a little bit lovelier for me. One that comes more robust there through its center. Its big hip, stout pin carries it really deep there through its twist and stifle. A very nice weather to go ahead and get started. Taking nothing away from the young man's goat here in second. One that I think is one that in terms of power and muscle follows our class winner. One that's big up high. One though that when you get behind it doesn't carry it quite as deep as our class winner. But two very good ones there to go ahead and get started. Young lady's little goat over there in third. One that's just ultra green for us today. One that he is fresh. One that he is youthful. But with that, it probably actually works against him. One that we're just giving up too much for where we are today. One that I think down the road he's going to be pretty good. Young man's goat's going to go ahead and round out the class. One that gives you some added length and extension. One of the class that is the flattest sided. Just gives up too much mass and muscle. But a good class. Congratulations.
Results, Class 12. First purple, Bryson Petrozelka. Second purple, Hunter Matoka. Receiving blue ribbons, Rawson Kaman and Maya Matoka. Entering the ring, Class 13. There should be 9 exhibitors. Class 13, 9 exhibitors.
a good class here and a really nice top pair. Young lady up front's going to go ahead and get us started. And just for me personally, one from the side, that's where this weather wins it. One that he can hook up a little bit better right behind his blade. One that he's smoother there and how he transitions back to his rib. And then also when you get your hands on him, he's just as fresh, just as big muscle. Really like it. Really like that guy's turner rib. Very nice place to go ahead and get started. The young ladies, whether here in second, one that probably has more total muscle when you study it from behind. One though that while he's fresh, while he's big body, we gotta be built just a nickel better. One that he wants to get off right there behind his blade. One that he really wants to slope there out of his hip. But a very nice top pair of them. Young ladies go here. One that I think matches the freshness of the two that we followed. One that's got some added length and extension. One though that just doesn't come with the same kind of muscle. But a very nice when you sit third. Young man's go here. One that when you get your hands on it, it's fresh. One that handles pretty well. One that's big hipped. One though that when you get behind it, one that gets flatter sided. One that we just need some more mass on that guy. Young man's go here. One that handles very well. One though that as you study it, one that gets really off in terms of its spine. One that gets really shallow there through its flank. One we just get the belly down, and then one that we need to loosen up. Young man's go there. We'll go ahead and be next. One that gives you a pretty good look here from the side, gives you some added length and extension. One that when you put your hands on it, one that is just a nickel planer. One that's not as fresh today. Young ladies goat that's coming up next. One that as you study here, one that is just really green. One that while they handle with some touch and tone, one that just comes too raw for me today. We just need some added cover on them. Same kind of story for the next two that are coming out. Ones that while they handle with some touch and tone, one that in terms of being fresh and youthful, it definitely works against them. One that we just give up too much mass, too much muscle, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results, class 13, first purple, Kelly Stein. Second purple, Evelyn Robbins. Third purple, Evelyn Matoka. Receiving blue ribbons, Kyla Husher, Tyson Husher, Tanner Lechtenberg, Hunter Matoka, Ada Sabatka, William Cernick. Entering this time, class 14, we should have 8 exhibitors. At the conclusion of class 14, we will make a selection of our champion lightweight weather and reserve champion lightweight weather. First and second purples. First and second purples in classes 12 and 13, please report back to the entry gate. First and second purples, classes 12 and 13, please report back to the entry gate.
love working with your daughter.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Deanna?
Yes.
She is an interesting character someday. She's great. So, yeah. That's this show. I think they are in 14.
14? Or clear down.
Here. I went to the restroom for a little bit. We're in 14.
All right.
Right in that range anyway.
Good class here, young lady in the middle is going to go ahead and win it for me. One of the class I think comes really good in terms of its spread of muscle up high, one that's really square in its wrap, one that handles really well, gives you a pretty good look from the side, these big hips, stout pin, one that if I'm getting picky on him, one that he maybe gets a little more shouldered on us, but I think a really nice place to go ahead and get started. Young man's weather will go ahead and be second. One that I think from the profile, you gotta really like it. One that he hooks up really smooth, ties high there on the top side of his blade, comes back ultra level. One though, if there's just not as much genuine muscle there, there's just not as much genuine mass as our class winner. But one that from the side, you gotta really, really like that one. Young ladies go here, will go ahead and be third. One that's got muscle and mass, and one that when you get your hands on him, one that handles fairly well. It's just when you study that guy from the side, one that studies planar, one that kind of wants to drop out in terms of his chest floor, but a nice one sitting in third. Young ladies go here in fourth, one that from the side I think gives you a really good look. One that of our top four is certainly the greenest, one that's got time to go. And so with that one that he was, we're just giving up a little bit too much in terms of mass and muscle. one that's got a lot of really high quality pieces in it. Young ladies will go ahead and be next. One that is big hips, stout pin with some muscle. One though we get a little core shoulder, which then really shows off. One that's a little tighter in terms of his forearm, but a good one there. Young man's goat coming up next. One that he angles fairly low when you get your hands on him. He's big in terms of his rib, comes with some good shape. One that got to fix him a little bit in terms of his skeleton, wants to get off right there behind his blade, and one that doesn't come with the most amount of lower leg and twist. Young ladies go, one that from the side ties high, comes back level with a long spine. One no, we're starting to give up just a little bit too much in terms of muscle, and one that does handle planer. Same kind of story for the young man. One that here from the side you gotta like, but one that when you get your hands on him, it is a little bit more faded, one that is a little bit more flatter sided, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results: class 14, first purple, Breslin Timmerman. Second purple, Bryson Petrozelko. Third purple, Amira Potter. Also receiving a purple ribbon, Caitlin Rezach. Receiving blue ribbons, Elizabeth Soden, Isaac Wacker, Boyd Kennefer, and Vivian Mikolka. At this time, we'll make the selection of our champion lightweight weather. Entering the ring at this time, for class 12, first purple, shown by Bryson Petrozelko. Second purple, shown by Hunter Mikolka. For class 13, first purple, shown by Ellie Stein. Second purple, shown by Evelyn Grubbins. Class 14, first purple, Breslin Timmerman. Second purple, Bryson Petrozelko. This is the selection of our champion lightweight weather.
Very nice lightweight drive here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for him. There is one that I think just comes the best in terms of their handle. One that spreads a lot of muscle up high, big rack, big hips, stout pin, and then one that can blend that added power onto a pretty good skeleton, gives you a really good look. Your champion lightweight will be right here. Congratulations. For reserve, there is one that I think follows the type in kind, one that comes with added muscle, one that comes with added touch and tone, maybe one that doesn't put in the same kind of fresh package, but one that I think is very good. Your reserve will be right here. Congratulations.
Champion lightweight weather shown by Bryson Petrozelko. Reserve champion lightweight weather shown by Breslin Timmerman. Entering the ring at this time, class 15, middleweight weathers. Class 15, middleweight weathers. And 7 exhibitors in this class. Last call, heavyweight weathers. Last call, heavyweights. Heavyweight weathers, you need to start working your way towards the arena. First call, county bred market goats. First call, county bred market goats. I need a parent. I need 2 parents to come to the announcer stand. First, I need a parent for Tucker Kirby. I also need a parent for McKinley Klein. Will a mom or dad for Tucker Kirby and a mom or dad for McKinley Klein please come to the announcer stand?
lady here in the back is going to go ahead and get us started. One that just as soon as this weather walked in, it was kind of his class to lose. One that in terms of his pattern, he hooks up so well, his silhouette's really fun to study. And with that, one that comes with the right kind of muscle. He may not be the heaviest muscle thing you've ever seen. Man, he handles really fresh. He's really sharp to his edges. One that he certainly has more than enough for us. He's stout. Really good option to go ahead and get started. Second and third get really close for me, but the young lady here in the middle will go ahead and be second. One that there's nothing super flashy about this weather. There's just a lot of muscle there. One that he handles well. He's big up high. Just wish he put in the same kind of package as that winner. Young lady here, one that kind of matches the freshness on the handle. One that if you study here from the side, his parts and pieces make sense. Just when you get behind him, one that kind of wants to taper, one that doesn't come with the same kind of lower twist and stifle. Young ladies go here, will go ahead and be next. One that from the side, one that comes with the right kind of body shape and volume. One that is stout, but with that, one that is coarser in his design, and one that when you get your hands on him, he is more faded to his edges. Same kind of story here for the young lady. One that the parts and pieces make sense, gives us a good look from the side. One that is more faded to the touch, and one that we need some extra muscle there in his lower leg. The young lady here, one that from the side ties high, long spine, big hip. One that is a nickel frailer, one that also reads flat and sided. The young lady here, one that, as you study it, it is big hip and stout pin. One that comes down to the surface with plenty of clearance. The one that is flatter sided, one that when you get your hands on it, it does handle plain, and one that is off right behind its blade, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results, class 15, first purple, Logan Marta, second purple, Breslin Timmerman. Also receiving purple ribbons, Evelyn Matolka. Receiving blue ribbons, Brenna Yala, Tristan Yala, Zoe Yala, Tenley Husher. Entering the ring at this time, class 16, we should have 5 exhibitors. Class 16, we should have 5 exhibitors.
Good class here, and certainly one that just kind of fell together for me. The young lady up front is a very nice place to go and get us started. Get your hands on that guy. One that certainly spreads really big up high, comes back to a huge hip and stout pin set. Carries really deep there through his twist and stifle. One that gives you plenty of length and extension. Good place to go ahead and get us started here. Young ladies go here in second. One that I think of the class best matches our class winner in terms of power, being opened up with some body shape. there's just not as much muscle in that guy. One that when you get your hands on him, one that doesn't come with the same kind of spread as our class winner, but a very nice one there in second. Young man's go here in third, one that from the side you gotta really like, one that runs uphill, one that has parts and pieces, hook up spokes, one that's really level, one though that he just doesn't come as stout, one that doesn't come quite as massive as the two goats that we follow, but a very good goat there. Young ladies goat there in fourth, one that when you get your hands on it, one that actually handles fairly fresh, but with that, one that has a study in here on the side, one that he's off right behind his blade, one that he wants to slope out of his hip, and one that just in terms of a general presence, just reads an equal planer. Young ladies go here, one that has some rib shape, but one that is the narrowest of the class, and one we just need some added muscle shape in him, but a good class, congratulations.
Results class 16, first purple, Terrence Sudik. Second purple, Ellie Stein. Receiving blue ribbons, Cameron Lechtenberg, Peyton Lechtenberg, and Taylor Beeson. Entering the ring at this time, class 17. Class 17, middleweight weathers, which got 5 exhibitors.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I can chill up here. We can do it in jail. We can do it in jail. No, no, he's 10. Watch it.
Watch out, guys. Somebody walking through. Watch out.
Girlfriend, how do you think I'm gonna get in there? Open it up. And how do you think I'm gonna get out? Open it.
Good class here, young lady's gonna go ahead and win it for me. One that has to study this guy from the side, his parts and pieces, hook up the best for me, one that gets the best silhouette, and then also when he can couple that with being the best in terms of his handle, the sharpest through his edges, that's a really good place to go and get it started. Young man's go up there in second, one that is stout, he's opened up, he's got a lot of total product in him, one though that has to start to break that guy down, one that does just read planer for me. Young man's go here, one that from the side, you gotta like him quite a bit. The one that hasn't got him lined out, he looks good. It's just when you get your hands on that one that is more peaked in terms of his rack shape, and then also one that kind of wants to slope there out of his hip. Young lady there will go ahead and be next. One that is long-sided, ties high on the top side of its blade. One though that is a little flatter-sided, one that is plainer in his shape of muscle there through his lower twist and stifle. Young ladies down the weather will go ahead and round out the class. One that certainly has size, one that stays stands tall there at the point of its shoulder. One though that we just gave up too much shedding of mass and dimension, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results class 17. First purple, Bailey Milan. Second purple, Jackson Teason. Receiving blue ribbons, Callie Leftenberg, Naomi Stevens, Henry Taburdi. At this time, we'll make the selection of our middleweight, champion middleweight weather. Entering the ring at this time from class 15, Logan Barta. Logan was first purple. Second purple from that class was Breslin Timmerman. From class 16, first purple was shown by Terrence Sudik. Second purple was shown by Ellie Stein. From class 17, first purple, Bailey Milan. And second purple was shown by Jackson Teason.
What a very nice weight drive we got here. Let's go and put our hands together for them. What I'm looking for is simple. Ones that have muscle, ones that have freshness to touch, their style opened up, and the ones that can blend that with some added look and ring presence. There are two out here that I think do it really well. Two that are very good. With that, I'm going to take one more look, and then I'll go get you two.
Champion middleweight weathers shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of class 16. Reserve champion middleweight shown by Logan Barta. Logan came out of class 15. Congratulations.
nice class here to go ahead and get this weight division started. And man, what a really good one to go ahead and win it for us. One that no matter where you study him, he's big, he's powerful, stout, opened up. Get your hands on him, and man, he handles so fresh. One in terms of his touch and phone, he's awesome. That's a great bugger to go ahead and get us started. Young man here will go ahead and be second. One that I think of the class, matches our class winner in terms of freshness. One that handles really good. He's just not as stout. He's just not quite as massive as our winner, but a very good go to be here in second. Young ladies go there in third. One that probably does come with some added mass. One that comes with some added turn to rib and muscle. One though we are starting to get a nickel planer. One that's kind of dropped out his chest floor. One that doesn't handle quite as sharp as the two goats that he follows. Young ladies go here will go ahead and be next. One that gives you some added length and extension from the side. One that's got the right kind of depth of body. One though we just need some added turn there to our rib. And the one we just need an extra shot of muscle. Young ladies go here, one that's got body, one that's got some muscle, one that we got to fix that one in terms of its skeleton, one that gets a little bolder shoulder, one that wants to get off right behind it, but a very good class. Congratulations.
Results, Class 18, first purple, Terrence Sudik. Second purple, shown by Quentin Stein. Receiving blue ribbons, Madison Rezach, Kyla Husher, Ayla Vermeulen. Entering the ring at this time, Class 19, should be 6 head.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. Jake, my friend.
Good class here, young man up front's going to go ahead and win it for us. One that when you get your hands on that guy, one that comes with freshness in terms of his touch, one that spans more genuine dimension of muscle, comes back to a big hit, stout pin set, carries it really deep. Good weather there to go ahead and win it for us. the side, he probably actually liked better when the tie's a little higher there out of the top side of its blade, gives you some added look with that one that when you get behind him, one that you certainly wish you just had some more muscle to it. The young ladies go here, one that there is a lot of total product there, one that in terms of weight is really big, but with all that weight, one that is probably past his prime for me today, one that's carrying too much, in terms of cover. Young ladies go here, will go ahead and be next. One that is a nickel fresher for me today, one that when you get your hands on it, one that is more peaked there in terms of its rack, one that kind of wants to slope there out of its hip, but a nice one there. Young ladies go here, one that is a study from the side, ties high there out of the top side of its blade, comes back to one that comes back to a pretty level hip. Excuse me, sorry. One that I just studied though, one that you just wish had an extra shot of muscle there to explode and twist and stifle. Young ladies, whether here, one that certainly has size, one though that we are starting to get pretty old, one that is pretty stale here for being a market goat, but a good class. Congratulations.
Results class 19, first purple, Alec Wacker, second purple, Taylor Tretna, receiving blue ribbons, Marissa Taverdi, Carrie Weaver, Grace Schulte, and Bailey Mylan. At this time, we'll make the selection of our champion heavyweight weather from class 18. Entering the ring will be Taryn Sudik. Taryn had first purple of that class. Also entering the ring at this time is Quentin Stein. Quentin had second purple in class 18. Also entering the ring at this time from class 19, first purple, Alec Wacker. Second purple was shown by Taylor Tretna. Give him a round of applause. Nice set of heavyweight meat jokes.
There's a whole other building, and we just can't touch the stuff.
What a very nice weight drive here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for him. You heard me talking in class, so with that you probably know which one I'm going to side with. But there's one just in terms of their muscle and the way they're ultra fresh and stout, and the way they're able to blend it on a really good look. Your champion for the weight division will be right here. For reserve, it does get closer for me, but there is one that I think is fresher in their handle, one that from the side gives you a pretty good look. They'll be right here. Congratulations.
Champion heavyweight weather shown by Taryn Sudik. Taryn class 18. Reserve champion heavyweight weather shown by Quentin Stein. Quentin also comes out of class 18. At this time, we'll make the selection of our overall champion weather and our overall reserve champion weather. Reminder, we need our champion, overall champion Market Doe, and overall reserve champion Market Doe back in the Gilhat Pavilion. We will be picking these, excuse me, they don't need to come back yet. County bred market goats, county bred market goats. We need classes 20, 21, and 22 in the pavilion. 20, 21, and 22. We'll need those champion does back at the end of the show. for the grand champion Market Goat and reserve grand champion Market Goat.
Something I want to talk about.
Entering the ring at this time from Class 12, Bryson Petrozelka, he had the champion lightweight weather. The reserve champion lightweight weather was shown by Breslin Timmerman. Breslin was out of Class 14. The champion middleweight weather came out of Class 16. It was shown by Terrence Sudik. The reserve champion middleweight weather came out of Class 15. It was shown by Logan Marta. The champion heavyweight was shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of Class 18. The reserve champion heavyweight weather shown by Quentin Stein. Quentin also came out of Class 18. This is the selection of the overall champion weather. Let's give these kids a big round of applause. What great 4-H projects they have.
Just as they said, wow, what a fantastic drive we have here. We got 6 out here that all read with quality. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. There are 2 out here, I think just in turns. Take a brief pause. We'll try to catch the go here real quick. Getting back to talking to the goats, there are 2 out here I think are just massive in terms of their muscle. Ones that handle ultra fresh, they're stout, opened up. Ones that give you a really good look from the side. But with that for champion, there's one that I think is just really special. The one that it's really hard to blend that much amount of power and mass, and then yet still look that good, be able to move that good. The champion leather will be right here. For reserve, once again, one that I think comes really good in terms of their muscle. One that when you get your hands on him, is really big. Maybe one that just doesn't put in quite the same kind of package as our champion, but one that I think is very good. One that I think should go on here. She'll be right here. Congratulations.
Overall champion weather shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of Class 18. Overall reserve champion weather shown by Terrence Sudik. Terrence came out of Class 16. Congratulations, Terrence. At this time, we'll go ahead and do our county bred bed, county bred market goats. Class 20, that's 2 exhibitors. 2 exhibitors, Class 20. like to remind our exhibitors at the end of today's show, you are invited to bring your animals down to the backdrop in the northwest corner of the Gilhat Pavilion and have your pictures with you and your animals taken by Abby Miller Photography. Abby Miller and her crew have been here all day. And ladies, I just want to tell you thank you. You've done a nice job.
Good pair of them here, young ladies. Weather is going to go ahead and get us started. One that I think comes more genuine there in the turn to his rib. One that comes with some added rib depth. Get your hands on him. One that's able to span some more muscle dimension. One that's also just outer for us today. Taking nothing away from the young ladies' little doe there in second. One that actually from the profile, I actually like better. One that ties high there on the top side of its blade, one that hooks up really smooth, one though that when you get behind it, one that does give up just too much mass and muscle forming, but a very nice pair. Congratulations.
Entering the ring at this time, Class 21, we have 5 exhibitors. Results of Class 20, first purple, Charlie Nordstrom. Second purple, McKinley Klein.
Good class here. Young man with the weather is going to go ahead and get us started. One that I think as you study him here from the side, one that he's fresher, one that he's more picked up in his chest floor, one that's able to give you a better look here, and then also one that when you get your hands on him, one that he handles with touch and tone, he's big hip, stout hip, one that comes really youthful there in the turn to his rib. Very nice way to go ahead and get us started. Young lady's doe here will be second. One that, man, there is a lot to her. She's got a lot of body, a lot of mass in that female. One that comes with a lot of muscle. With that, one that is plainer, one that's starting to push forward there in her breastplate, but a very nice top pair. Young ladies doe here, one that does come fresher, one that does come trimmer, but with that one that we do start to give up just too much mass for me today, one that gets a little tighter there through her forearm, one that also gets shallower there through her twist. Young man's weather here will go ahead and be next. One that when you put your hands on it, one that handles with some touch and tone. But with that, one that I got to fix that one in terms of its skeleton, one that kind of gets off right there behind its blade, and then it causes it to be tied with spine. You got a good one there. Young man's doe is going to go ahead and round out the class. One that, while it's wide base, one ball does have some depth to it. One that it is the frailest, one that comes the lightest muscle for us today. We just need some more mass in that one, but a very good class. Congratulations.
Well, when you get home, can you tell?
Results class 21, first purple, Tate Brummets. Second purple, Emma Tricka. Receiving blues, Tucker Kirby. Elizabeth Soden, Jackson Teason. In the ring, class 22, there should be 5 men. Overall champion Weather, overall champion Doe, and reserve champion lightweight Weather, overall champion Weather and Doe, and overall reserve champions Weathers and Doe should be in the Gil Hatton Pavilion. After the selection of the county bred market goat, reserve champion county bred market goat, we will make the selection for the champion market goat and reserve champion market goat overall. I want to take a couple quick seconds to make some thank yous. First off, to the superintendents, Nikki Bonowski, Brad Yelding, BJ Matoga, Jennifer Finkelman, thank you for all your help. Also want to thank Amanda Washburn and Trevor Cross for helping out in the ring today. It's been awesome. Also want to thank Caitlin Knight from Frontier Cooperative. She's been over here helping all day long, take cards, give out ribbons. It's kind of nice to have her here, so thank you to those people.
Good class here. Young man up front's going to go ahead and win it for me. One that just in terms of power, being stout, opened up, you really got to like this guy. One that when you get your hands on him, he's really fresh. He comes really sharp there. He comes really sharp there when they're turning to his rack. Big pick, stout pick, carries it really deep there through his twist and stifle, and then with that, one that's able to give you a really good look here from the side. Young man's Weather here in second, one that is very similar to our class winner, one that's very similar there to our class winner just in terms of being able to give you a better look from the side. You guys hide there on the top side of the skeleton, and then the one that comes with some added length and extension. He's just not as massive, one that doesn't cover the same kind of muscle today as our class winner, but a very good one there. Young man's goat coming up next. One that when you get your hands on it, one that is pretty fresh to the touch, one that comes with some depth of body, but with that one that you wish it had some more turn, one that it just needs a shot there. I've added muscle to his lower leg and stifle, and then one that you wish just kind of travel back level. Young lady's goat there, one that does travel back, to a level of hip for us, one that gives you a pretty good look here from the side. It's just one that when you get your hands on it, one that is more faded to the touch, one that comes more even there over its rack. The young lady's Weather there at the end, one that comes really big in its rig, one there's a lot of goat there, one that's starting to read more counterfeit, one that's really clean, one that's probably too far done in terms of its cover, but a very nice class. Congratulations.
Results class 22, first purple, William Cernick. Second purple, Kanan Marshall. Receiving blue ribbons, Austin Nordstrom, Henry Taruti, and Isabel Soden. At this time, we'll make the selection of our champion county bred market goats. From class 20, first purple, shown by Charlie Nordstrom. Second purple, shown by Tucker Kirby. They will be entering the ring. From class 21, Tate Grubbins. Second purple, received first purple. Second purple shown by Emma Tretna. From class 22, William Cernick and Kanan Marshall. William Cernick was first purple, Kanan Marshall was second. As these kids enter the ring, let's give them a big round of applause and thank them for bringing their project. I failed to mention earlier who the breeders were for the 4-H project. McKinley Klein and Tucker Kirby, their breeder was Klein Family Farms. Charlie Nordstrom's breeder was Brian Nordstrom. Elizabeth Soden's goat was meat goat was bred by Eric Soden. Jackson Teason, Emma Trinda, and Tate Grubbins' goats were all bred by Caitlin Rezach. Caitlin was also the breeder for William Cherning. William Show goats were the breeders for Kanan Marshall. And Brian Nordstrom was the breeder for Austin Nordstrom. Craig and Laura Taberti were the breeders for Henry Taberti. And Isabel Soden's goat was bred by Eric Soden family. Let's give these breeders a round of applause. I wish I would have done that. This is the selection of the champion county bred market goat.
What a very nice drive here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for them. It's always fun when you can have goats that are bred right here in your county, and then they show up here at a fair, and there's 6 out here, ones that I don't think breed with quality. But with that, there are 2 that when you get your hands on them, come fresher with some added touch and tone. Ones that come with more genuine muscle dimension and shape. And then for my champion, one that's able to put it together really well, one that's able to blend his mass with some added power. Your champion will be right here. Congratulations. For reserve, it does get really close for me, but there is one that I think follows our winner, just in terms of being really fresh to the handle, one that comes with some added muscle, one that comes good there in terms of his rib shape. He'll be right here. Congratulations.
Champion County bred market goat shown by William Chernick. William's goat came out of class 22. Reserve champion county bred market goat shown by Tate Grubbins. Tate came out of class 21. At this time, we will make the selection of our grand champion market goat. We're waiting for everything to get lined up here. Let's give DJ a round of applause. He's done a good job today lining things up. He and Brad Yelenick, they've been busting their tail to get things lined up. Give Brad a round of applause too. We've got some of Frontier Co-op's finest in the ring. We appreciate them a lot. We're glad their employer works with them to do this. Entering the ring at this time, your overall champion market goat was shown by Paige Williams. Paige came out of class 9 with a 73-pound doe. The overall reserve champion market doe was shown by Caitlin Rezach. Caitlin came out of class 8 with a 61-pound doe. The overall champion leather was shown by Terrence Sudik. Taryn came out of class 18 with a 94-pound weather. The overall reserve champion weather was shown by Taryn Sudik. Taryn came out of class 16 with this weather. It weighs 81 pounds. Champion County Brendan Finn came out of class 22. It is shown by William Chernick. Williams' weather weighed 88 pounds. And the reserve champion County Brendan Finn Market Goat was shown by Tate Brubbins. Tate came out of class 21, 84.5-pound weather. Let's give these kids a big round of applause. This is the best in the county. The best of the best. Our judge today, I gotta find it back on my phone, oh my gosh. It wiped out. Here we go. Is Caleb Durham. Caleb is a native of Sunbury, Ohio, and a current master's student at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln. Caleb and his fiance, Jalen, love getting to travel and judge shows around the Midwest and plans to start a club land operation post-graduation. Caleb was a member of the competitive 2023 UNL Livestock Judging Team, where the team was the reserve champion team at the Houston Livestock Show, along with champion team at the Saunders Stock Show. Growing up, Caleb showed sheep, goats, cattle, and hogs across the East Coast and was extremely involved in 4-H and FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, presently living in Lincoln, Nebraska, Caleb Durham.
I appreciate that. Man, what a fantastic drive we have here. Let's go ahead and put our hands together for him. It has been so much fun getting the chance to just sort through these goats and kids. I would like to thank the people here for having me out. Getting the call to judge a fair like this, man, it's a lot of fun. The chance to see goats like this, sheep like this earlier, it's a lot of fun to me. Make sure all you kids go home and tell your parents, your grandparents, friends, family, guardians, whoever, thank you. You guys have the opportunity to grow up here in the show ring. You guys get to be in agriculture. And so make sure that with that you go home and tell all those people thank you. I'm not one for like big long speeches, and so with that, we're gonna get out here talking goats. There's two out here that I think are just so cool. Ones that come really massive in terms of their muscle, ones that are really fresh, ones that give you a really good look. And with that, I'm gonna take one more look and then I'll go get you two.
Congratulations to Taryn Sudik. Taryn showed the grand champion Market Goat. Taryn was out of class 18. The reserve grand champion Market Goat is out of class 9, shown by Paige Williams. Congratulations, kids, you did a great job. If you want a picture with the judge, you need to work your way down to the northwest corner of the Gil Hatton Pavilion for pictures with the judge. Thank you.
Somewhere this way.
Yeah, you guys know where he parked at. I'll double check, but Bobby said he asked. I was just looking at like, I was like 10 this morning. Yeah. 2 rains. Yeah. Like 4.
Tim Navani said Norman had 2.5 again last night.
Yeah.
So we can have that 50.
Yeah.
not in there, I'll tell you they're in the other room.
my kitchen. Okay. So you gotta go over to the or no? No. Do they have a plan?
Candyland is the theme. I bought shirts. All my 5 kids have shirts. Malmo Livestock t-shirts. And yeah, it's I don't like I think Amber brought in the Jeep and the trailer. So I feel like good. Is it only right for No, a bunch of like the whole 4-H club, all their kids are there. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of neat. It's like a lot of community. So there's the boys are the only boys. Oh, I tried to get girls to give it a few years and maybe they like it that way. But I tried to get girls. It's so fun to have some girls friends join, and then they each of my kids like we push them. Love you.
Nobody's going to Girls' Day.
down. that one. Why didn't we dock detective?
Either it's gonna be a you yell at me for something that I didn't expect, or you just like weirdly help a good job. You're proud of me. It's like, well, I wasn't expecting that.
No, out.
Okay.
I'll go. Oh, okay.
Saunders County Livestock, whatever. They want to go with the derby thing. I'm gonna knock him out. Nope.
Good evening, everybody. We just want to welcome you to the Best Dressed Pet Festival, and we'll be starting just in a little bit. So welcome everybody as we have the Saunders County Fair amazing Best Dressed Critter Contest. And let's just kind of go through some of the things that we're going to be dealing with today. Just some of the rules. Any current Saunders County 4-H member eligible to participate, but no Clover kids, just to remind you on that one. Any species of animal that is entered for exhibition at the 2024-25 Saunders County Fair is eligible for animal entry. Sorry, I'm bringing last year's notes. Yeah, exhibitors should design and coordinate matching costumes for not only themselves but also their animals. Costumes should be safe for the animal to be able to walk freely without fear. Exhibitors may not modify any natural color of the animal. Exhibitors must pre-enter for the Best Dressed Critter Contest when making their online entries. So there we go. And how this will go, we have a couple of judges that will lead us through this. And so if I can have you introduce yourselves.
Hello everyone, it's good to be here. My name is Dr. Brian Riley. I'm a professor of animal science at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln. I teach a variety of classes there, and I've got to admit one of those classes is live animal and carcass evaluation. But I got a feeling that none of my training through the course of my life has prepared me for what I might see this evening.
Hi, my name is Morgan Trander. I am the Agricultural Leadership, Education, and Communication Recruitment Coordinator at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, and very excited to see all of our critters dressed up tonight.
Okay, so as we have the judges, and we have the crowd, and remember, it is encouraged to be able to cheer for your favorite. And in fact, I believe, will you as judges give that opportunity later on? Okay, so there's going to be 2 rounds. The exhibitors will enter the show ring with their animal. Will show as I will read their description. Then the exhibitors will be interviewed by the judges with the microphone. We'll see if the answers come into the microphone. And then they will be scoring those, each one entry on creativity, personality, costume, and presentation. And then round 2, we'll bring everybody back around one more time for further questions may be asked by the judges. And a combination of audience participation will determine the overall champion, Best Dressed Critter. So we shall start. Let's introduce Liam Lott. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed and possibly a little bewitched. Stepping into the stage now is the mysterious, the magnificent, the one, the only Liam the Magical. Sporting a suit and hat that dazzles with every step, Liam is showing pure style tonight. But wait, what despite peeking out of his hat, Wyatt's his trusty sidekick. A snow white rabbit with eyes full of mischief, and a nose for fashion with his red bow tie. Together they're not just dressed to impress, they're ready to dazzle. It's magic or just impeccable taste. Either way, this enchanting duo just casts a spell on the runway.
How are you this evening?
Good.
So, you really like the outfit that you've got put together. What was your inspiration for this outfit? How you dressed yourself and the rabbit?
So I have my white rabbit, and I was like, the musicians white rabbits, and then I was like, this is the perfect idea for this.
Away from the sound system.
I can't argue with that at all.
This way.
What parts of your costume did you create yourself or craft yourself, and what parts have you maybe borrowed or purchased for this?
Crochet bow ties in my rabbit, and then I borrowed this cowboy hat.
Thank you.
And my second question is, and it's pretty obvious, but what is the role of your partner in this partnership?
To be my assistant.
All right. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Let's hear it for Liam Watt. And now we have Ashley Cantrell coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for and whisker tickling chased straight out of Tom and Jerry in the spotlight, strides our crafty cat, claws out, and ready to rule the day. Oh wait, who's that darting by her side? It's her sneaky sidekick cat, dressed up as a mouse, turning the cartoon chaos upside down. This duo is rewriting the rules of classic cat and mouse game with a grin and giggle. Let's cheer loud for our Tom and Jerry inspired cat and mouse team.
How are you this evening?
Good.
So, what was the inspiration for your outfit and how you decided to dress up with your cat this evening?
I decided that I'd dress up as a cat and mouse because of my cat's name, Mouse, and the color of him.
So she is the cat and you are the mouse, correct?
No. She's the mouse, I am the cat.
Oh! She is the mouse and you are the cat. That is a big, big mouse.
Ashlyn, I'm curious, how old is your cat?
4 months.
4 months. So, does she act like a mouse, being named a mouse?
Yeah. She runs around and will jump at you.
Very inspirational for the Tom and Jerry thing, for sure. Thank you.
All right, let's give her Tom and Jerry a round of applause.
And now we have Kenzie Cantrell. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your cookies because here comes a dynamic duo straight from Sesame Street. Introducing the one, the only Cookie Monster with a craving for crumbs and a heart full of fun. And 100K at that, trotting alongside is a tasty treat in town. A perfectly baked cookie cat ready to steal the show. With those chocolate chip charm, this pair is here to gobble up the spotlight and leave a trail of giggles. Give it up for Cookie Monster and Cookie Cat, the sweetest act in the 4-H dressing group parade.
How are we this evening? You're doing good. All right. So, what is the inspiration for Cookie Monster and the Cookie Cat?
When I was younger and used to watch Sesame Street,
more about your cat and why you chose to enter this competition with your cat?
I brought my cat and we were really good to love this outfit,
And in this duel, what is the kitten's position in this whole, what's his responsibility in this whole partnership?
She is my favorite cookie.
She is your favorite cookie. Do you get more to like her if you eat one?
I don't eat her. I keep her in a special class.
Very good. I like that idea. Let's give her a nice round of applause.
Now entering the ring is Finley Kuhl. Love is in the air with this super sweet duo, Cupid and her Valentine, better known as Finley Kuhl and her goat Valentine. They're sure to warm your hearts. Finley is a member of the Fantastic 4-Hers Club, and this is her 4th year participating in the Saunders County Fair.
How are we doing this evening? All right. So what is the inspiration for playing Cupid and Valentine? She was born on Valentine's Day. Well, that makes logical sense.
So Kinley, why did you have your goat be the Valentine and not Cupid? Why did you choose to situate yourself the way you did? Her name's Valentine, so that's why. I love that. Thank you.
I tell you what, this is one really handsome looking. I love the pants in the back end. All right. Let's give her a nice round of applause.
And now we bring in Bailey Nayland. Bailey and her goat Dawson love to be the center of attention in their bright tie-dye clothing. Bailey loves to dance and listen to music while Dawson soaks up all the attention he can get. This is Bailey's 2nd year of showing goats and is a member of the Tootie Livestock 4-H Club. Let's hear it for Bailey and Dawson.
How are we doing this evening?
Good.
I think that's going to be the standard answer. We're good, aren't we? Hey, I like the outfit. So, what was the inspiration for putting this all together?
I like tie-dye a lot. And I also like cleaning my goats.
That makes sense.
Did you have any help or assistance from people for inspiration with the outfit? Obviously, you weren't here in the 1960s.
My mom and also my grandma.
So in this outfit and the duel, what's your role and what's the goat's role?
Kind of both cookies.
You both got similar roles.
Yep.
Sounds good. Let's give her a nice round of applause.
It's time for a hard hat and who's. Meet Andrew and Belichick. dedicated young road construction worker with big dreams, a bright smile, and one very woolly co-worker. He's teamed up with his trusted partner, a sheep named Target, who's always ready for heavy lifting and the occasional snack break. Together, this dynamic duo just isn't stopping traffic, they're building memories. From managing a one-lane freeway to holding up a stop sign, even when there's no work going on, or just striking a pose in their bright safety gear, and you're entirely true that when it comes to teamwork, you really can't beat a construction worker and his sheep. So keep an eye out. This pair is always on site and ready to make you smile. Andrew is a member of the Cohen Hustler Club and will be a 6th grader at Fremont Public Schools.
How are we doing this evening, Andrew?
Good.
All right. So what was the inspiration of you and your sheep become construction?
Always being in traffic.
Always being in traffic. I noticed that coming into the fair this evening. There was a lot of traffic, and we're always doing construction.
So tell me why you chose this goat to be in the critter, the sheep to be in your critter contest together.
My sexual interest in performing.
She was blind. With the hat I see now. Thank you.
So tell me, when you work in construction, it takes a lot of people. You got to work together. So what is your sheep's role in this construction partnership?
Making a bed. It's usually making a bed. That's what the whole story.
Okay, well everybody needs an outlet like that. All right, let's give the construction crew a round of applause.
So breaking news, and be aware of state patrols over here as well. So, two notorious cellmates have just escaped from the Saunders County Jail, and they're on the loose. They're considered armed and dangerously adorable. So proceed with caution, and maybe a camera. The escapees were last spotted headed straight to the Saunders County Fair, possibly to blend in with the noise, fair food, and fun. Suspect 1, Ella Andrade, a.k.a. Label, 5678, age 10. Known for smooth moves, dazzling dance skills, and a smile that'll melt even the toughest sheriff. Suspect 2, unidentified, fluffy companion accomplice, small in size, with pointy ears and fluffy tail, believed to be the brains of the operation, or at least the cutest distraction. If you see these two, do not approach unless you're ready to laugh, dance, or pet something fluffy. Call immediately to report the sighting. Ella is going to be a 6th grader at the Fremont Public, and her favorite hobbies are dance, hockey, and working with her animals.
Good evening, Ella. So what is the inspiration for being an escapee? Say that again. Oh, okay, well, that makes sense.
Can you tell me a bit more about the components in your costume? I see a lot of different pieces in there. To make it look like a jail outfit almost, right? Yeah, I see it totally.
So to stay with this theme, does this rabbit ever try to escape?
Yeah.
He does, huh? Can you catch him?
Yeah.
All right. Let's give a nice round of applause to our escapees.
That didn't take long.
I'm glad to see that law enforcement is in position to get all of our escapees.
That's pure dedication to get to the Best Kidder Contest. Looking for something deliciously different at the fair? Follow your nose and swing by the tent with the one and only Chef Boyardee, better known as All on Contract. This rising star is serving up some of the best spaghetti and meatballs you've ever tasted. And trust us, it's worth the detour. Paul may be in his first year of showing, but he's already a crowd favorite, especially when it comes to talking about his favorite chicken, meatballs. Yes, that's the chicken's name. Whether you're craving comfort food or just want to meet the chef behind the sauce, don't miss your chance to dine with Chef Boyardee, where food is hot and the chicken is famous. Paul will be in third grade at Fremont Public Schools, and his student loved his first year at 4-H.
Well, how are you this evening, Paul? All right. So what was the inspiration for our outfit this evening?
I like cooking.
You like cooking? You like chicken too?
Yeah.
But not this chicken. Okay.
So Paul, I see you kind of adjusted the costume. Can you tell me more about what your chicken's costume will entail?
Does this chicken have a name? Right. All right. Let's give a nice round of applause to our chef and his chicken.
And coming up next is Max Pierce, who's ready for a weenie roast. Here comes Max, blazing his way with his oxen, Nika. Is that right, Nika? Max says when he first got Nika, she was just a little Frankfurter, but now you can see she's a ballpark weenie. Now I'm well on the way to becoming a Polish sausage. Oh, but this dynamic group will give you a run for your money. You're all about having a good time, but remember, life is all fun and games until someone loses a leader.
How are we doing this evening? Good. So, what's the inspiration for the outfit?
My dog is
Well, that makes logical sense. A wiener dog should come in as a wiener dog.
So can you tell me more about your costume as well? There's a lot going on here.
It's pretty obvious, but what is the dog's responsibility in this partnership?
Taste tester.
He's the taste tester. Everybody's got to have a taste tester. I'm glad you're not eating him. All right. Let's give it a nice round of applause.
Let's go ahead and have a great round of applause for all of the contestants. We'll have them all come in. Judges, do you need a moment to be able to deliberate a little bit as these guys go around? Get ready, cheer for your favorite while we have them going in the parade. Okay, judges, we have some ideas of how you would like to do this. Do you want to have like a top 3 or 5, or?
How are you guys? Doing well. Good to see you all.
Let's just hear it for your favorite. Yell out your favorite right now. Let's hear it for all the hard work these 4-Hers have put into their costumes and work with their animals. Okay, so I believe the judges have made a determination of how they will proceed at this point in time. We're all new at this around here. We have not come across the best critter contest professional judge yet, but we're working on that as a division as a part of UNL. That will be coming down the pike as just a course all on its own. So the judges will be pulling forward their top 4. And then we will have those 4 go around, additional questions, and then there's a chance for the audience to help choose from there. So, judges, as you will.
Okay, we have deliberated long, and this is difficult. We're going to pull forward 4, top 4, then we might go through and ask an additional question, and then of course we're going to have opportunity for the audience to give us their opinion in terms of who they think should be ranked as the top individuals. In no particular order at this point in time, we're bringing forward Max Pierce and his dachshund. We're bringing